Welcome to Joe's Atmosphere.
Cook your shrimp, please. All of a sudden, my shrimp pan is burning up like a smoke fest.
All right, go.
In 5, 4, 3.
That's tomorrow, and that is it.
Okay. In 5, 4, 3.
That's tomorrow, and that is it for us today. And we will leave you with a. I can't do it.
Okay.
We'll do it live.
Okay. No.
We'll do it live. Fuck it. Do it live. I'll write it, and we'll do it live.
Right.
Fucking thing sucks.
Well done!
Walk! And there was much rejoicing.
Yeah, bingo! I said,
Let's fucking go!
let's fucking go.
They cut across the axis and try and draw their fire.
It's yours.
Talking about.
Hope.
It's gotten out of control. It's too big.
Killing you would be too easy. I have something better in mind.
What have you done to that boy?
Oh, he's being treated like a prince. He is. He's royalty. Unique. Chinese don't have one. Soviets don't have one. In all the world, there's no one quite like Robin Sanson.
Diego Ricardo, the youngest person on the planet, the youngest person on Earth, was 18 years, 4 months, 20 days, 16 hours, and 8 minutes old.
Maggie, look!
All right, welcome aboard, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for the Saturday night movie watch party. Tonight, it's the Wild Geese. Me and a very big fan of the show who happens to be in the Cosme room right now, guy known as Fuck Headquarters 2005, and I have planned this months ago because we're both big fans of this movie. And as you can see, he was the first one in the chat today. And if you don't know his name, we will introduce you to the boy.
There are some who call me Tim.
Tim, good to see you, man. Good to see you. I wanted to get that out of the way first because it was him. It was his idea to do this one on my birthday. He's off and ready to watch it with us. And there's some little behind the scenes things we're going to show. But before we go too far, John, how are you this evening?
I'm doing good. I tried to get that joke out before you started the video, but you cut me off. So.
Oh, no. What joke was it? I'm sorry.
I just said, no matter how sweaty your hands get, you cannot let go of the handlebars.
Yeah. Okay. Jeez. Knock, on that note, how are you?
Doing well.
It's good to see you, man. Have you seen this before, by the way?
No.
All of us old fuckers.
Not that I'm aware. If I do, I don't remember the name.
This is my favorite military movie of all time, and it has to do with a subject actually that I really can't stand. I don't like mercenaries. I don't like their But these aren't your typical mercenaries right here you're dealing with. These are guys that actually, most of the troops are mercenaries, and they're basically old men trying to do it one more time kind of thing. But the guys at the heart of it, the leadership of it, know a lot about Africa and its politics. And, well, you'll see what happens. It's a great movie, and it's got a great cast. Let me go ahead and pull up the IMDb for it, and then we'll check out who's in the chat tonight. I know we started a little bit late, guys. I'm sorry about that. But, when you haven't been streaming and I've been busy as meat, it's my birthday, and I had to, Dallas met me over at my mother's apartment this afternoon with a truck and trailer to pack up her apartment. So that's what I've been doing on my birthday today. You know what I mean? So it hasn't been my typical birthday, but I did have the greatest thing in the world that I haven't had in 5 years, ever since I've been diagnosed with diabetes. I don't do sweets anymore. I don't do sodas, but since I'm back on metformin for the time being, I went ahead and had a double candy Reese's peanut butter cup blizzard. I didn't have a large one. It was a medium, but I can't tell you how delicious that was. I haven't had one of those in so long. So it really made my whole day. So that was pretty cool. Okay. The Wild Geese is what we're talking about tonight, guys. Let me go ahead and share the IMDb real quick, and we'll go ahead and check out the chat and see who is here. And it looks like we have another person joining the panel, and I'll get to him in just a second. That would be our good friend, if I can keep knock on the screen, Martin. What's going on there, Max Headroom? How you doing?
Doing fine. How are you, man?
Going
Happy
cameraless
birthday,
tonight?
my friend.
Thank you, man. 61 today. I am 61.
Yeah, right. 61.
Unlike the
He's lying. He's 6'7".
Unlike the advertised 87 that John said, or did you say 78? I don't remember.
I said 87.
87. Yeah. Let's see. And Tim wishes me a happy birthday. Let's see who else is here. He says, every time I need to train someone new at work, the whole training scene is playing in my head. Yeah, rent free. This is one of the best training montages you're ever going to see for one of these military movies. It really is. Tim says, get on with it. That's because I was late. And he also says, LFG, and here we go. Since I'm late, well, I'll go ahead and do it. I need to do it every time. I've done set the precedent, so I got to do it.
Yeah, there you go.
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
And there's this guy named Martin that's in the chat. No, I don't know who that guy is. He says, hello, Joe.
That's an imposter.
That's an imposter? Okay, we got to kick him out of the chat then. He can't be talking in here like that. He can't be talking that bullshit. Let's see. Tim says, it was timely when they made the film. What did I miss that he said? In November, you should do Monty Python and the Holy Grail, as I am going to where the film, where they filmed the movie in October. Really? Very cool. October is going to be nothing but horror movies, guys. And that's when we're going to watch the Sam Neill classic Event Horizon. I've never seen it. I don't think, Knock, you haven't seen it either, have you?
No, it was my idea.
Yeah, very cool.
No, I've seen it. I'm saying it was.
Oh, you have? Okay.
It was my idea for you to watch it.
Yes, and I'm going to be watching it in October. Tim says, it's your birthday. Fuck it. Have some fun. I'm going to, bro. No, I'm not reading that. You're not going to get me to say it, Tim. Nope. Not reading that. I am not that age yet. I subtract 8 and you got my age. Actually, guys, it's easy to tell which birthday I'm having. What Super Bowl is being played this year, guys? That's the year I turn in the summertime. I'm the same age as the Super Bowl. So,
well, Joe, you realize that someday you're going to have to say it.
Yes, I am going to have to say 8 years from now, I am going to have to say it, but he keeps trying. That was his thing when he first met me. He kept trying to get me to say 69. And I just did it.
You did.
I just did it. We talked about it long enough. Damn it, son. But let's get to tonight's movie. I've got to tell you, this is probably my favorite military movie of all time. Now, I have favorite ones from different eras. Like my favorite Vietnam movie is Boys in Company C. My favorite World War II movie is probably Saving Private Ryan, to be quite honest. It's either that or Sands of Iwo Jima. That's the one I've seen the most with John Wayne in it. But this one is probably my favorite military movie of all time. Because when it came out in 1978, I was a big James Bond fan, and Roger Moore was in the middle of his run as James Bond. I believe he started in like 73, didn't he? Maybe 72. Whenever Live and Let Die came out, that was his first Bond movie. Filmed right here in the great state of Louisiana. But like I said, I was a big Bond fan, and I would watch anything with Roger Moore in it. And I saw this one on TV. I couldn't go to the theater to see it. I was too young, but man, the cast in it, you see Richard Burton right there. He Knock. I don't know if you know about this guy, but he was probably, I guarantee you, top 5 actors in Hollywood for a couple of decades before this movie came out. In the 50s and 60s, he was a big named actor. Richard Harris, probably best known by your generation as the original guy over Hogwarts, right?
Dumbledore.
Yeah. What was the character's name?
Dumbledore.
Is that it? Yeah. But my generation knows him most as A Man Called Horse. It was a great Western movie that came out about a man living with Indians and stuff. It was pretty cool. It was pretty cool stuff. But what a fucking cast. Those 3 guys. And then you had, what is his last name? Or excuse me, I know Kruger's his last name. What's his first name? Hardy Kruger. Yeah. He's fantastic in this movie. He's a South African that actually...
That's a hard name to forget, Joe.
It is. Well, I always forget his first name because Hardy just sounds... It just doesn't sound like a first name. I don't think it registers with me, you know? But... yeah, Stuart Granger is the money man behind the scenes that hires the mercenaries and stuff. It all has to do with mineral rights, which is, that's timely today as it was back then. That's what all of this goes on about. Jack Watson, he plays Sandy Young, the guy that trains the troops for the job, and you'll never forget that guy. I mean, the list goes on. These guys were all in Hollywood for a long time, and they put together one of the best military movies you'll ever see, man, really. And in 1978, this was a pretty good one, man. But it's mercenaries, like I said, and I'm not really a fan of mercenaries. I really am not. The page, like, you remember the whole Pope storyline on The Walking Dead? You remember that whole thing? I hated those guys. I couldn't stand them. Just did not like them. I wasn't down with them. I see Demon Horde is here as well. He says, look, just because Joe's birth certificate was on the original tablet with a chisel doesn't make him old.
No. Let's not be mean. It was in cuneiform.
Oh man, who is this? Who is that? I'm just gonna say 5. That's all. He's got the number 5 in there. I'm going to call him 5.
Johnny 5.
Right. He's alive. Richard also was Lawrence of Arabia. Yes, I'm in my 60s. Richard was also Lawrence of Arabia. No, he wasn't. That was what was that guy's name? Peter O'Toole, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. Close, but no cigar. 5. Close, but no cigar. When they were young, I could see the resemblance, but that's Peter O'Toole. Go ahead, Martin. Go ahead.
I want to exhort the audience. Please be respectful. Stop elderly abuse. Leave Joe alone.
Damn it! I'm not that old. No. Anyway, it's good to see
all
you guys.
Old British actors look alike. So
yeah, they do. All the old Brits look alike. I'm usually the silent watcher. You're right. Yeah, no doubt, man. No doubt.
Well,
Tim
the
says
first
Peter
Richard
O'Toole,
Hare-
two slangs.
Don't be afraid to speak there, Johnny Five. It's all good, buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah, not at all. Go for it, man. Look, Tim says Peter O'Toole, two slangs for penis, no doubt.
Oh,
Michael Moose, buddy.
Michael
we do-
Moose,
we
hey,
watch
how you
our-
doing?
We watch movies usually every 2 weeks.
Every 2 weeks. My mother passed away last Sunday, so actually this one and the video game stream's the only one I'm gonna be able to do for the time being. We usually would do one in 2 weeks from now on the 8th, but that'll be the second of 2 memorials I have to do over the next 2 weeks. So we will have our next watch party. I counterbalance between Pacific 414. Shout out to you, Mike. He's the guy that gave me the idea. We had been talking about doing this, but when I watched one of his watch parties on Saturday night, I said, well, I'll counter program to him because he does it every 2 weeks. So the next one we will have add 22nd of August to be the next one. And I believe whose turn is it? It'll be Knock. So I believe yours, you said Kelly's Heroes. You're going to settle on that one, right?
If it's available, we're going to do Young Washington, but the backup plan is Kelly's Heroes.
Okay. All right.
If it's not available by then.
Did you go see it, by the way?
No, that's why I wanted to watch it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And you said you'd fit the bill for that one?
I would, yeah.
Oh,
If we can.
Okay.
I don't know if it'll be digitally available by then, but if not, we have Kelly Heroes as the backup.
Yep. Let's
And
see.
then mine is Edge of Tomorrow. 2 weeks
Right.
after
Edge of
that.
Tomorrow will be the one on August 29th. Or no.
No.
No. September, like the
8th.
first week of
No,
September.
first.
Either the 5th or the 6th, I think.
don't know.
Something like
I'm
that.
looking at the calendar.
I'd have to look at the calendar. I don't know how many days are in August. I'm not sure.
Well, I would if we were picking our favorite war movies. I would have picked Tora, but
Ooh.
people think I go too old on the movies.
Well,
so I
there's
went for
nothing
a
wrong
newer
with
one.
that one, man. I like Tora. Some people, no, okay, John. Wait a minute. I'm gonna nip this right in the bud right now. You pick what you want. Don't listen to us. Yes, you tend to go with old stuff. You like old stuff. There's nothing wrong with that.
hey,
I don't
his
think I've
last
seen
movie
Thor.
was awesome.
Yeah, the last one was great. That road picture was fantastic. You made Martin want to watch all of them.
Yeah, and I don't think I've seen Tora, so I wouldn't mind watching something I haven't seen.
So
That's
you
kind of
make
what I
the
meant.
decision. It's up to you. But don't be sitting there saying that don't succumb to peer pressure, sir. Don't you ever do that.
I just
You
don't
play
think there's
what you
going to be
want.
very many war movies that Joe hasn't seen. So I didn't
No,
really
there
want to
aren't.
try to. I didn't want to
There
try to
aren't.
look for one.
Yeah.
So I was like, let me just do Kelly here as a good
The
one.
modern era war movies, I haven't seen many. I
Yeah,
haven't
but
seen many at all.
a lot of them I don't really care for.
Yeah. But anyway, I'm going to have a shot of Jack. You guys queue up whatever you want to sip down tonight. But I'm going to kick off with this and in the cross pistols class. Cheers, and we're going to get to the movie. Not before we give a shout out to Tim, though. Like I said, the Cosme Room is called Joe's Drive-In. And over there in the chat, you will see this picture. This is the hotel where they actually filmed the part of this movie that you'll see. Okay. When the bankers are meeting with whoever, they're in this hotel right here. And I believe Tim wrote something underneath the picture here. He says, let's see. Let me get it where I can read it. He says, where they filmed a scene from the film, it's at, you must have meant Junction of Courtfield Gardens and Barkston Gardens.
What, you don't think unction is a word?
I don't think unction without a
Scrabble
consonant. Yeah, I don't think that's right. No. But yeah, you'll see. There's actually more than one scene filmed there. But yeah, he sent me that a long time ago. This was a scene from the hotel in 2024 when I was in London. Yep. Okay. Very cool, man. All right. But anyway, you guys go ahead and join that Cosme link. I'll go ahead and put it on the bottom of the screen now since we're fixing to start. And get ready, and we will enjoy my personal favorite military movie of all time. I love this movie. It is called The Wild Geese. You guys enjoy the show, okay? See, Burton got top billing. Then Moore. Then Harris.
He's Richard freaking Burton. That's
why.
He's
Richard Burton. Yeah, he was Hollywood, wasn't he? Damn.
That may explain it. Maybe.
This is a beautiful song too.
Is it just me, or does this start out like a Bond film?
It does. I think they played on the fact that Roger was in it, you know? But, you know, I was really interested as a young person in African politics because if you remember in the late 70s, that's when Idi Amin came to power.
Yeah.
And I got to tell you, boys and girls, that's the closest thing we've seen to Hitler since that guy was alive. He was really charismatic and loved the camera, and the media loved him, and he was killing his people by the thousands behind the scenes.
There's been a few. There's been Mao.
Yeah.
There's Pol Pot from the Khmer Rouge. You know, so
yeah. But I remember
he was definitely got a lot of media attention because, you know, it's if it would have been 10 years later, he probably would have been more well known because it would have been in the 24-hour news cycle.
Yeah. And the fact that we didn't have a 24-hour news cycle and we knew who he was pretty damn notorious, man. Yeah. The Concorde, boys and girls. Check it out.
Terrible game.
I never got a chance to fly on that. It disappoints me. Of course, the tickets were ridiculous.
Yeah.
New York to London in a few hours. You know, it's, you know.
Boozing. Richard, boozing.
That's probably real. Knowing Burton, that's real booze.
Yo, yeah, you know what it is. Yeah, he's a crotchety old fuck. God, how old was he then? He was in the 60s when they made this movie, wasn't he?
Something like that, yeah.
Yep. There's that hotel. Taking care of business. Boozing. Just. Hey, Keely. Thanks, Keely. Appreciate you. There's only one Wild Geese movie, Tim. Sorry.
I was going to ask
Actually,
about that.
did you know that there's a Japanese movie called The Wild Geese?
No.
Oh.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with any of this.
And did you know that there was a movie called The Wild Goose?
That's Roger Moore, Sean Finn. Oh, yeah, and here he is, man. Love this scene right here. This is awesome. I haven't watched this movie in a while, guys. I'm sorry. Oh, wrong movie. Sorry. Hookers.
Oh, well, now he's got to eat the whole thing.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man.
That's right. Get to it.
Oh, that's so inefficient.
Oops. That's right. Sean Finn has standards, damn it. Making models, man.
Mild satisfaction.
You're right, Demon Horde, but it isn't. But it's about the same thing. Damn. Richard Burton doesn't know what a half. So Richard Harris is a Cradle robber confirmed.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Hello. Yeah, that was kind of a pseudo sequel to this one, 5. He got him. Yeah.
Pretty lady.
Wow, she broke easy.
Yeah, she did. But they said all the right things. Besides, it's Richard Burton, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, I love this.
Yeah.
Marvelous.
Yeah.
Balance.
Yes. These are old commandos, man. I love it. This is the scene where we find out where the real power lies, right?
Yeah. Yeah, just casually dropping hand grenades in the hallway.
Bam! That's it. Ah, you're British. It's no loss.
So long, number 9.
Right?
Well, in case you don't realize, he's MI in some number.
No, not the vacation.
Yep. Damn it, son. Oh, here's our guy.
Damn.
Damn. Yeah. I love every character in this movie. Yeah, there's Hardy Kruger. Love this dude. Tim's watching us on the small TV.
With poppers.
Oh yeah, the recruiting scene. I forgot about this. Yeah.
Reminds me of Robert Englund.
Yeah. It's because he's Irish. Witty. Witty's awesome. Yeah, 5 points out that 100,000 pounds back then was $250,000. He doesn't have the right number of zeros there.
25,000.
Okay. He doesn't have the right number of zeros. I think he was trying to compare it to, 100,000, same, ratio. It's 2.5 times. Yeah. He does say 10,000 and 25,000, but 2.5 times what they're saying. Woof. Damn. My brother always commented it looked like those kids were about to mob him and beat him up.
He's not dressed for it at all.
Right? Here we go. Oh, man. It's shot time for me. Thanks for all the birthday wishes, guys. Cheers.
Cheers.
What's your name again?
Say hi to Foxy, guys.
Hey, Foxy. Hello.
They're saying hi. Oh, he's moved down from whiskey to beer now.
Blow darts.
Kind of.
All the guys in that room have blue eyes.
I'm sorry I didn't get that last part.
They all have blue eyes.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
There are training places like this all over the African continent, by the way, guys.
Yep.
There still are today.
Damn, boy.
Mm-hmm. That's Sandy, man. Tough some bitch. How about that? Yep.
Dude, that guy.
He's awesome, man.
Oh my god, the hand.
Yeah. I'll be waiting for you with bandages and penicillin. Right? Thank you, Wade. Appreciate it, man. It's good to see you. Now I love the camo they're wearing, guys. I would really love to get that kind of camo. I think that's a British uniform, isn't it?
I like how they're all looking like, what the fuck is he doing?
What in the hell is that fool doing, right? I don't know. I think Predator did the flight in the best, you know, in the helicopters.
Yeah.
Well, Mikey's just laser focused straight ahead, not paying attention to anything.
Nope.
Right for the mission.
It's probably nitroglycerin he just gave him, huh?
Yep.
Cyanide gas. Yeah, these guys, straight up killers we're dealing with right here. Good Lord. Dumbledore with goggles knock. That's almost borderline Waldo Pepper soundtrack right there. You know?
It is simultaneously the most fun and the most terrifying thing in the world.
Right? Have you ever done that, John? I've never done that.
I've got a half dozen jumps.
Really? I've rappelled out of a helicopter, but I've never done that right there. No. Got to keep your knees bent. Don't lock them out.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you lock up your knees, they're broke.
Mm-hmm. Now, I believe according to the plan, they're supposed to be on the ground 3 hours, right?
Yep. Of course, you know what they say about plans.
Yeah.
Yep. There's not a single one that survived first contact with the enemy.
Nope.
Ostrich.
Oh.
Coming right
Any
for
old
it.
ostrich. That's a drone ostrich.
Yeah, right.
Spying on them.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, we all know birds aren't real.
This isn't a James Bond movie, man. Come on now. Just because Roger Moore's in it doesn't mean it's a James Bond movie.
I don't think Jim Carrey is waiting in there.
No. That thing's not going to give birth to a human anytime soon.
Right.
That would be a rhino, not a.
I know.
I got what he was talking about, Big Dad.
Yeah, I did too.
One of them's asleep. Two of them.
Rhinos, ostrich, they all look the same.
2 out of 3 are asleep. Oh, shit.
Take the ones wake first.
What if he's just pretending to be asleep? Lulling them into
This is just lethal right here, man. Wooden quills with cyanide capsules or vials attached to it. Liquid cyanide. That's crazy.
That's not crazy, Joe.
What the freaking
It's effective is what it is.
No, that's fancy. Fancy weaponry.
Yes, fancy. No doubt.
Think
High
about
dollar.
the dip. Think about the dip. Aim a little higher.
This is cool, though.
Jeez. Nice.
Oof. Quick thinking.
Well, South African mercs about that time were badasses, so you know.
Yeah. Was that magazine they had started around then?
Soldier of Fortune.
Soldier of Fortune. Yeah. Yeah, that's where the Blackwater guys were working in the 70s, man. Yeah. It was on the continent of Africa, no doubt about it.
Before they were Blackwater.
Before they were Blackwater, yeah.
They were something else then.
Right.
Remember when I saw the Dogs of War movie?
Yeah.
That's nice, but the book is much, much, much better.
Yeah. If I'm not mistaken, one of those guys looks Cuban. Or was I seeing things? Sure looked like one of them had a Cuban uniform on. That guy right there to the right.
Yeah, Communist Star.
Dumbledore, the straight up killer. What's up? He is Cuban. That's what I thought. That's just dumb. Those guys are just dumb. That's stupid. The Cuban got him killed. Wow. He came that close from going out. Whew. Oh boy. The racist is going to take care of the president. It's one of the best stories in the movie, though. It really is.
Yeah, we'll just give the keys to them and let them.
Yeah, fuck it. Plan's going smoothly so far. Well, what's the old saying? Everybody's got a plan till they get punched in the face, right?
Yep.
Oh no, Tim gave us the Sulu oh my over there in the Cosby room. My favorite scenes coming up later, Tim. I'll let you know after the fact. I don't want to give anything away.
Well, he picked the wrong time to take a piss.
Right? Sandy, my man, what's up? Oh yeah, the cafeteria. You don't understand we're watching straight up murder go on here, right?
Oh yeah.
The cyanide gas and all that stuff. Oof.
Yep.
This is how you clear a room, though.
Yeah, that's one way.
Any point of having a silencer at that point?
Yeah. I kind of thought that was silly myself. Apparently he does too. He's taking it off.
Yeah, now he's taking it off. Yeah.
Meanwhile, looks like some paperwork's being signed. Interesting. My 6 is spoken. We just killed 300 people. Shit. And they are surrounded. And if you remember the briefing, the Simbas are coming. The current president's best troops.
Yep.
Shit.
That doesn't sound that reassuring.
Well, damn.
Yeah, Matheson made a deal where he doesn't need that fucker anymore, and he just cut bait with some of the most dangerous men on the planet. Damn. So what do you think of Dumbledore at a younger age, man? Knock.
Well, I mean, I don't know which one he is, so cool.
Really? He's the one that just sold it to him. That's
Okay.
Richard Harris. Yeah.
Yeah, he looks so much like the guy with white hair and a long white beard. Yeah, thanks, Joe. I totally recognize him now.
I forget sometimes that I draw portraits for a living too. I'm sorry.
The first time I saw it was in Orca.
Yeah.
Get a hold of that.
Right? He was Quint in Orca, right?
Yep.
The first time I saw him was Camelot. He's King Arthur.
Yeah, he is. First time I saw him was A Man Called Horse. That was the first movie I ever saw him in.
Legitimately the worst place ever.
Yes, right? The fuck out of that truck.
Yep. Did you disperse?
Get out of the fucking truck, man.
That's crazy. They could have gotten this whole mission without losing anybody.
Yeah. They were that close. This is all Matheson's fault right here. Oh. Chinese torpedo. Chink.
Ooh.
Yeah, the Simbas will hack him to death with machetes. Right? You're right, Tim. Whitty is a great medic. No doubt. Got to watch both chats when we're doing this watch party because guys like Tim like to type in the watch party itself. I love how he asked him if he was from Rhodesia. Farther south you go in Africa, the more white it is. So, you know.
Yeah.
There's still the minority there, no doubt. So one of the best things Mandela did was get the whites on his side because he knew they had the money when he became president. You know, he knew if he didn't win them, it was done. What you working on over there, Knock?
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. Just asking. What you working on?
It's some Ritz bits.
Yes.
Cheese.
Now he's calling bloke, right? I like this part too. This is good. This is Sean Finn and his bunch, right?
Yeah.
And Rafer.
Joe, have you seen Tears of the Sun?
Yes, I have. I love that movie. Yeah. Here's the preacher. Oh gosh, killed a pig. Look out! It's an Irish preacher. Watch out!
Tim says that pig was 1 day away from retirement.
What? Is that what he said? What you gonna do, Tim? Oh man. Why do you look scared? Did you see his hand? Oh. The Simbas have arrived. I can't think of a worse way to die, man. I wouldn't want to be.
Oh, I
half to death.
can.
Ugh.
thought he was a colonel.
I think he said Colonel Faulkner, didn't he?
No, he said, oh, did he? The subtitle said, that I'm watching. Said
oh, you're
General.
watching subtitles. Oh, no.
It said General. I was like, what?
That's my favorite scene in the movie. Love
Just like Walking Dead. Character growth, and then they die.
Yeah. You know it. You know it. If you have character growth, there's it's going to be a death, right? You murdering pig.
My favorite World War II aircraft.
Yeah. Now, was he pronouncing Dakota? Is that what he was saying?
That's what the
he's Irish, so anything can sound really
that's
crazy. Yep.
That's what the DC-3 was
it's
called.
It's going to sound funny, but that
model.
every time I hear him talk, I hear my mother. That's what I hear every time. Same attitude too. My mom was 4'11", but the dynamite comes in small packages. You know what I mean? Ugh. Funny you said sainthood, huh? Good luck to you, godless murderers. Love it. Now we got to get out of here. With Ndova's best troops on their ass. Woo, that's a gun, baby. Woo. Oh. That is what we call in the military a crew-served weapon. Takes at least 2 dudes to run that gun right there. Woo.
Okay.
Hold.
Hold. Wait. Oh, shit. Did he say let's go? Damn. Why in the hell would anybody have a single shot bolt action rifle in this fight? I don't get it. Those had to be the snipers, right? Oh, damn. That's something you don't see much in movies is guys hauling ammo cans. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Ugh.
What, you mean they're not unlimited?
Right? They got the big gun set up. Move him.
Not sure if I agree with running in front of it, but sure.
Oh. They are getting surrounded now. It's and apparently the guy with the bad heart got shot.
Fuck.
Dumbledore goes down. Damn.
Well, Dumbledore always dies, so
You kind of knew he was going down, didn't you? At some point.
it was telegraphed.
James Bond got one in the leg too. Shit. And he's trying to fly this old ass fucking plane where you needed muscle to do it, right, John?
Yep.
13. Mm. Got to trim it out. Come on, bro. You can do it. Whew. He was alive long enough to get him home, right?
Yep.
Oof. Damn. He's going to have to glide that some bitch in. Fuck. Must be a white part of Rhodesia, right? Done. His job is finished. He's done. Yeah, guys like Matheson, they make their money off the third world, you know?
Yeah, it's
Ugh.
going to bite him in the ass, though.
Huh?
It's going to bite him in the ass, though.
You think? Maybe. Look at the chess set, man. Yikes. Really, Tim? I didn't know that. Wow. $250,000. And some of that whiskey, please. He didn't think he'd do it.
He left the whiskey.
Yeah, he did.
He doesn't drink when he's on the clock.
Right?
How many times did they get that shot before it landed in front of them?
Right? Let's go talk about your dad. What he said. Or wait, let's go talk about your father. I've seen the new Odyssey too many times. Substituting dad for father.
Your daddy? Your daddy?
Yeah.
Let's go talk about your daddy?
Yeah. Which I got to tell you, the modern lingo didn't throw me out of it. It really didn't. You know?
Nah, me neither.
That's a great movie, gentlemen.
Yeah,
Sorry. Love that flick.
that,
You guys might not like it, but I love it. I love this movie.
Oh no, this movie's awesome.
Yeah.
There's a certain MI numbered officer that should have gotten tagged too.
What'd you say, John? I'm sorry. I was too busy trying to.
MI 6 or 7 or 5 or whatever he is should have got tagged too.
Yeah. Right? Yeah, they should have killed him too, because he's the one that actually called in the order, right? So you can always tell when it's a really good movie because they sit there and show the faces of the actors at the end of it. And I've always thought the reason why they do that is because the actors really enjoyed making the movie. You know what I mean? I think the first one I ever watched like that, besides this, that I actually remember that in, was Top Gun. Top Gun. They showed all the faces, and I think they showed their call signs, not the name of the actor or anything. They just showed, they showed the name of the actor, but they didn't show the actual name. They showed the call sign of everybody, right? Yeah, that is a fantastic movie, guys. I love it. I've always loved it. And as far as military movies go, that's my favorite one I've ever watched ever. I love that one. And it's all because of the Rafer character, you know. His passion for the politics of Africa at the time. And of course, and the guy, you know, you look at the poster for the movie, and the guy that really moves you the most is Hardy Kruger. You know, his story arc in the movie is fantastic, right? Because he joins it just for the money and to get back to Africa, right? And in the end, he ends up having to change the heart, but it's too late, right? He doesn't make it out. But neither him or the president make it out. But anyway, all right, I'm shutting down the theater for now. Oh my God. Hang on. We got the meme for when the president died. He's dead. He's dead, Jim. Fucking Tim, man. He's crazy with this shit. You got to watch that. You got to watch the chat there in the Cosme room. It's pretty good. But anyway, thoughts on this one. John, we'll start with you. What do you think of this movie?
It's classic.
Yeah. It's a classic, but I mean, I saw it when, God, I must have been, it was on VHS. And at that time, it was taken about maybe 2 years before they come out. So I was probably a freshman in high school when I saw this movie the first time. Dad bought it whenever, you know, it came out on VHS. And I dug it. I just thought it was so cool, really did. But then again, like I said, I was a freshman in high school. I was like, what, 14, 15 years old? Knock, what'd you think? First time seeing the movie?
No, I enjoyed it. I like the, what's the proper, I'm trying to think of the what you call his humor. The main character's humor.
Fucking Richard Burton. Oh yeah, he doesn't give a fuck. Yeah,
like he goes through it, doesn't like crack a smile or anything. He just kind of you can tell it's a joke, but he's not smiling.
No, he's not smiling.
I don't know what you call that, but I enjoyed that.
Very cool, very cool. Martin, you've seen this movie a couple of times. Tell us what you think.
Yeah. Well, paraphrasing Beetlejuice here, it gets better every time you see it.
It does, man. It really does. It does.
The only thing is, man, I don't know you, but I cannot feel frustrated with all that death was in vain.
It was. Everybody you cared about died in the end of it, right? I mean, everybody that gave you the feels during the movie, right? All the bad people live, right? And all the good guys die in it, right? But at the same time, that's the real world, isn't it? I mean, that's what happened. The good die young, that kind of thing. I mean,
yeah, but the thing is, they can't even say, well, at least we saved the president. Oh
shit, we couldn't save him either. Well, we knew going in he had a bad heart. And damn, they almost lost him right there in the middle of the mission when they first got there. Hell, he almost got shot in the head. Go
Marvel
ahead.
did something unprecedented.
A good movie?
Well, no, because San Diego Comic-Con just got done with Hall H. They recast T'Challa.
Get out of here.
Some guy named David Johnson, an English actor, is taking his place.
Really?
So it's not Ryan Gosling?
No, Ryan Gosling. No, don't laugh, because Ryan Gosling's actually been cast by Marvel too.
Oh God.
He's the new Ghost Rider. He's Johnny Blaze.
Really? He's going to play Johnny Blaze?
Yep.
Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. It's not Nicolas Cage, that's for sure. I don't think he'll be as wild as Nicolas Cage, but
no, you never know.
Look, well, let's see. Let's take his character from Drive and make him the Ghost Rider. That could be pretty cool.
What is
that could be pretty cool.
Can we do a quick IMDb there, Joe?
What's that? What do you got?
For David Johnson?
David Johnson? Sure. Yeah. We can hit it. Let's see.
I don't know what he's in.
Hang on. Let's take a look. We'll get over here to the Wild Geese page and do it up. David.
And it's JoNSSON.
JoNSSON. All right. Let's take a look at him.
He was in The Long Walk.
Face looks familiar. The Long Walk. Okay, I see that picture right there. But just hit streaming. I'm going to watch it now that it's on streaming. But he's been with Walter Groggins or whatever the hell his last name is.
He was an
our guy from
Romulus.
Fallout in Deep State.
Yeah, he was an alien Romulus.
He was Andy, right?
Oh God.
Yep.
Please don't ever mention an alien movie around me unless it's one or two. Good Lord. Let's see.
Get over it, Joe.
I can't.
They exist.
Sorry. I know they exist, and I know you people have watched them, and I just refuse. I'm just not going to do it. I'm not going to get let down again, man. I'm not going to. Just not going to.
Listen, Joe can get over it if John can get over Godzilla.
See? There you go. See? There it is. There's certain things that people just don't get over.
I got your back, Joe. I got your back.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
Dude, if I can't get over the existence of Dune Part 2, you can't get over Godzilla.
Hey, Martin,
and
how you feel
can get
about
over
AI?
Alien.
How you feel about AI, Martin?
This guy has not done much.
It
He
will
has
fuck
not
us
done
all
much.
over, but okay. I
You
made
look
my
at his,
peace with that.
I have not watched anything that's in his known for things. So yeah.
Okay. I mean,
See, you had to watch
but
Alien,
his
Robert.
face looks familiar though, and I'm sitting here looking through this, and I'm wondering if I've watched any of this.
I mean, he seems like a younger guy. Is he not
Yeah.
playing the son? I know. Technically, it's a recasting. I get it, but I'm just saying, like, I feel like it'd make more sense if it's the son that's just grown up.
He's playing T'Challa.
That's great.
I'm
just glad they learned that they can recast a part. I think that's awesome. Really, I do. I think that's great. I was having a discussion
I think
today.
What's going on here is because they're collapsing the timelines. He's actually T'Challa from another timeline that's going to be.
Yeah.
Well, that's what's going to happen, right, guys? Yeah. I mean, I've been staying away from the spoilers. Anytime they say spoilers, I haven't watched any of it.
I still haven't watched the trailer.
I've watched the trailer. If you guys want to watch the trailer real quick, we're at the end of the show, and I can cut it out later. Do you want to watch it right now?
I mean, Avengers.
It's my birthday. We can hang out for a little bit if you want to.
Sure.
Well, let me text Rhonda for a beer, and yeah. Let's see.
Here,
and I will show the trailer.
I'm going to go to the bathroom.
Go to the bathroom real quick. YouTubers,
there is no bathroom.
There is no bathroom. Get a bucket. Well, you know what's funny, Martin? Have you watched the trailer?
No.
You haven't?
No.
You're about to hear the worst. You're about to hear the worst Arnold accent you've ever heard in your life. John, you've seen it, right? Yeah.
Unfortunately, yes.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
I have zero interest in that movie.
Dude, I have all the interest in the world in it. And after watching the trailer, I'm looking forward to it. But it is exactly what everybody's saying. It's a bunch of characters you don't care about. There are about 4 characters you give a shit about in this thing. But it's filled with characters you don't give a fuck about.
So, like the last movie with...
There's about 15 seconds of that.
John has a point. It's obvious. There's Fox characters in here well, I'll show you here in a minute, man. You'll see. What John says is absolutely correct. Everybody's going to die in this movie. They're all going to come back in Secret War, and they're going to create one consistent timeline. They're going to be done with the fucking multiverse after that. They might have 1 or 2 things split off, kind of fucking Elseworlds kind of thing. Wouldn't you say, John? Something like that after that. But the whole point of this is to be done with the multiverse and have, the next property they're doing proper is X-Men. That's what they're going to do next. And it's going to be totally recast with younger guys.
Do or undo?
They're going to keep the Black Panther stories going, apparently, from what John has said about T'Challa being recast.
Yeah, it's Black Panther 3.
Yeah,
so
that's already in the works.
Yeah.
So I mean, that it's obvious what they're doing. Anyway, okay, let me put in the beer request, and I will put it on. Let's see, copy and paste. Okay. I really should go.
I guess they gave up on. I guess they gave up on Shuri being.
I can see.
Sir, you'll see her in the trailer. Just relax.
I can see Shuri's reaction. She's gonna say, "What kind of shit is that?"
Okay, let's go over here.
December 15th, 2028.
Here we go. Yeah, Black Panther 3 is coming. Let's see. Let's see. I guess I'll just type in Doomsday. That should get it. I've watched it a few times. Man, it has. Last time I checked, it was 35 million. I don't know what's up to now. How many views it's had. What is it up to now? Marvel Entertainment, 50 million. 50 million views now. All right.
They're all bots, Joe.
Yeah, they're all bots. Yeah. Whatever.
Bot viewing.
Whatever. You do what you want. I'm sorry. I thought it was a
Oh wow, that Ghost Rider is going to be directed by Sean Levy too.
Yeah.
There you go, man.
Oh shit.
Marvel has been trying to fix things. I say trying. They have been trying to fix things. But we'll see what.
Yeah, but I can tell them the easiest fix.
Yeah.
Haley Atwell's return. Oh shit.
Fire Feige. That's what they need
fire
to do.
Feige and start over. Okay, boys and girls, here we go. Did I say that out loud? I think I did.
Yeah, there you go.
Let's get into some Avengers Doomsday. Here it is, the official trailer from the Comic-Con. Let's get this going. I believe I've shared it. Where is it? Yeah, it's right here. Okay. Here you go. Look. Like I said, X-Men will be the next big property. Xavier to school. Here it is, boys and girls. We're going to play it at once. If you want me to stop it in between, let me know. I will hit the pause button. Here is Xavier's School, the Doomsday Avenger trailer. Get ready for the worst Arnold Schwarzenegger impersonation of your life.
Something's coming. Something we may not be able to deter. Before this day is done, we shall be faced with an unthinkable decision.
I've fought with many warriors in my time. They were far stronger than all of us put together, and they died. They died facing enemies and threats.
I like
M'Baku far less.
You said?
I like M'Baku.
M'Baku,
Yes.
I love him too. Dude, I have watched Fall Guy at least 10 times now, showing it to the clients, and he's great in that movie. That whole scene where they're fighting in the apartment and he keeps saying people's names, you know, when he does their moves and shit, it's fucking hilarious, man. All right, here we go.
Than this one.
Cyclops! Gambit!
Everything that they sacrificed to me for nothing.
Say again?
Is that Channing Tatum or no?
Yes, that's
It
Channing
is?
Tatum,
Nice.
my brother. Hang on, let me go back because I love seeing this.
Gambit was my favorite X-Wing growing up.
Well, I kind of like the guy before him, and the fact that he's got a killer uniform is awesome.
Everything that they sacrificed will be for nothing if we do not stand together.
How is he back?
Put us up.
You make a good point, Knox. Say it again.
How is
and I'll
Loki,
pull back
how is
to
Loki
it.
back? What's up
How
with
is
that?
the guy that's keeping all the timelines together back? Right? How is that happening?
That is one of my
for
favorite.
nothing if we do not stand together. Put aside your petty squabbles.
And yes, that's Rebecca Romaine.
Presume nothing except this. If you return, you will return as brothers and sisters. But mark my words.
No more.
We're going to need a miracle. Hey, pal. It's not possible.
Best part of the trailer.
Yep. But he's hippie Captain America.
Huh?
He's hippie Captain America.
He's been retired for 20 years.
I guess that's how we're going to see
Infinity
it.
Vision. They're building new theaters. Oh wait, they're existing XD theaters. I'm sorry.
Yeah, they are. Yeah.
There you go. You've seen it. Anything you want me to pull back to, guys?
No.
To see in there? No? Knock?
Well, hopefully Haley Hatwell came Back to the Future with.
Let's hope.
With him.
Let's hope. Let's hope that happened, right? Oh my gosh. Yeah.
How about Clayface? Let's do Clayface next. I haven't seen.
You want to see that one? You haven't seen.
I haven't seen that one yet either.
My favorite one that's coming out of Comic-Con so far is Ebenezer. I can't wait to see Johnny Depp play Ebenezer Scrooge. That's going to be awesome, man. But yeah, Clayface, I'll show you that one too. Yeah, no problem. Let's see.
Is Spider-Man the only thing we got until now in Doomsday?
Yeah, as far as Marvel goes, yes.
I think there'll be like an end credit scene with lead up.
Oh, well, one of the X-Men's in it, from what I understand. What's the young girl's name that's playing?
Sadie Sink is playing Jean Grey.
Jean Grey in it. Yeah. There's going to be a link to, I don't know if it's an after credit scene or if it's close to the climax at the end of this one or what, but there is going to be a link to Doomsday. Absolutely.
No, they put a redhead in it. Instead of making her MJ, they made her somebody that's not even related to the
now look,
Spider-Man universe.
To be clear, we have not seen her in anything, and we don't know for sure who she's playing.
That's true.
I would love for her to be playing Mary Jane Watson. That would be fucking badass, but I don't think they'd sign somebody like Sadie Sink unless they were playing somebody that was going to be in a few more movies, right? Yeah. So the money is on Jean Grey, but we'll see what happens. Let me see. Did my wife go to bed or what? Yeah, she might have gone to bed. I don't know. Either that or passed out. Let me call her real quick to see if she's even up. Well, I mean, we're in here hanging out. It's my birthday and everything. Let's see if she's up. And she's probably asleep on the couch.
Hello?
Did you pass out on the couch?
No, I'm sorry. I didn't see it. I'll bring you one now.
Appreciate it, baby. Love you.
Okay, babe. Love you.
Bye. Just wondered. I sent that a few minutes ago. Okay. Clayface. Let's check this shit out, shall we?
I do got to give that Long Walk a watch, though.
I do too. I just noticed it was on streaming. We were shopping for movies for the clients the other day. He-Man is now on streaming too. By the way, if you haven't seen it yet.
Doing well.
Yeah, and it's doing well. Yeah, and it should. It's a good movie. I enjoyed that one. I really did. Let's see. And by the way, when they say it's woke, they're making fun of the woke in that movie. They are.
Dude,
and it's hilarious.
They're making a mockery of our world.
Yeah. Yeah, they do.
It's just pretty funny. The Ryan Gosling is married to Eva Mendes, who was in the Ghost Rider with Nick Cage.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty funny, isn't it? Comes full circle, doesn't it? Yep. It's crazy. Okay. Here is the Clayface trailer. Let's check it out.
Dang.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
that looks pretty cool. Of course, I'm a horror movie fan, and that looks like a horror movie.
Yeah, it looks like a horror movie.
So,
are they making him the good guy?
I doubt it. They're gonna.
I mean, that looked to me like he was spiraling down into insanity.
Yeah, he's an actor. Okay, first of all, those people are unbalanced. Period. They just are. They're not. They're people pleasers, is what they are. So he's going to be unbalanced, and it looks like he's going to descend into madness. That's what it looks like to me. I don't see him being the good guy. I think the good guy in that trailer is the person that's trying to help him, the girl, who I think is hot. I think she looks great. I don't know the lore behind the character or anything, but what's going to crack me up is when this movie, and it easily will do it, is going to make more than Supergirl did. And it's going to crack me up when it does it, man.
Dude, Morbius did more.
Huh?
Morbius made more.
Oh, yeah, I know. I know. It's just it's sad. It's sad. But yeah, I'm looking forward to Clayface. I really am. And it's not an Elseworlds movie. It's supposed to be part of the DC canon, right?
Yeah. That's what I can't figure out. Why they didn't put it
Yeah,
in
why are they making a Clayface movie before they make a Batman movie? You know. But I think we've talked about this on State of the Atmosphere before. I don't think they're ever going to let Gunn put his hands on Batman ever. You know. I think that's what's the guy that's directing
Matt Reeves.
Yeah. I think he's locked in for that. So
with the Batman. No.
Yeah, the Batman, right?
Oh my God, no.
I know you don't like it, man. I know. But I'm looking forward to the second one. I like the first one. But you know, I'm not.
I dug the first one.
When it comes to the comic books, I'm more of a Marvel purist than I am DC. I have never really read DC comics ever. You know, all I know is the movies. And I dug the Batman. I thought it was cool. I've told you guys before, my favorite scene in that movie is when he's leading them out with that red flare out of the stadium.
So,
I think that's awesome. You know,
you like the Batman, yeah?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, good for you.
I like Christian Bale's Batman movies too. My only problem with those is that Bruce Wayne's a whiny ass puss boy. That's my problem with those movies. Okay. He bitches way too much as Bruce Wayne. But by the same token, in Gunn's universe, Superman is too much like Clark Kent. You know, when he puts the suit on, that's his fucking disguise. He's supposed to be confident and you know, be a leader and shit like that. And him losing his shit all the time in that fucking Superman movie with the Superman suit on was stupid. The scene I fucking couldn't stand was when he walked into Lex Luthor's office and got caught on film fucking throwing a fit and throwing desks and shit. I was like, Superman would never do that. What the fuck?
You know what the real tragedy of that is?
Yeah.
That if you take the lines that he says in all those scenes and just change the demeanor, it's a great scene.
It's a great scene, right? Use the same verbiage and everything, but have him play the part, be the confident Superman and not throw the desk, right?
Yep.
You know, just stare him down. Superman would just sit there like this and just stare him down. I mean, come on, man. Give me a break. I mean, it's just silly. But yeah, I'm looking forward to Clayface. And I'm definitely looking forward to Doomsday. There's a lot of guys sitting there saying, oh, this is, I mean, look, there's one shot in that move in that trailer. And I'll pull it up one more time. Hang on. Let me pull up yeah, here it is. All right. There's one shot in here that really shows you the kind of cast that's been cast here. Okay. And what's going on in this movie. Let me throw it up here. Just take a look at the characters. I want you to think about Thor, Captain America, the Hulk. Oh, shit. Excuse me. And Iron Man. Okay. Those four characters. All right. We've got one of them standing here. The only other one in here that even poses a threat to Doomsday to me is the fucking Thing. Everybody else, look, everybody on this side of the room would get their ass kicked by Doom. Every one of them. You know what I'm saying? The only one I'd even pull for is John Walker. And he did nothing wrong, by the way. You know what I mean? The Fantastic Four are his nemesis. But Pedro Pascal playing Mr. Fantastic is just, it kills me. But, you know, you think about the original Avengers and you think about who's here. It's like, damn, dude, what are we doing? You know? But we'll see what happens. I'm looking forward to it. The whole thing I'm looking forward to is what they do with the X-Men. Now, in this one, we see there's a lot of the old X-Men. We got Rebecca Romijn coming back as Mystique. We got, you know, old-ass Patrick Stewart. old ass Ian McKellen, right? We got the Fox.
Alan,
we got the
Alan
Fox
Cummings.
X-Men. Yeah, the Alan Cummings. He actually said that when he shot his stuff, it was all in front of a green screen, and he was just told who he was acting against. He did it all by himself.
Yeah.
So, this is going to be a cameo-rich movie, no doubt.
So, Ready Player One again.
Yeah. Yeah, Ready Player One.
They're probably less enjoyable.
I don't know. We'll see. I'm not going to judge it until I see it. I am hyped to see it because it's the first chapter of what's coming next for this franchise. And hopefully they'll turn it around. I love the X-Men. Now, it's Disney. We've seen them destroy the MCU. The only time they've really done well is whenever Sony's been involved with the Spider-Man stuff, or when Ryan Reynolds been involved with the Deadpool. And that's about it. That's about all they can hang their hat on. They can't do anything on their own that makes a mint full of money, right? And hopefully they won't destroy the X-Men, but my God, the track record is bad. But I hold out hope. You know me, I'm glass. My beer is more than half full. Okay.
Yeah, finally get to see Shang-Chi again. That's nice.
That's nice. Okay. Yeah.
I like Shang-Chi. I like the movie. We never saw him again.
That movie is let me say it again. I know the lore of the comic books in Marvel, and I did not like that movie. No,
I want to give you a hint here. The best thing of that movie for me was Awkwafina.
Yeah, Awkwafina. And I don't even like Awkwafina. She's the best thing in that flick. And that's bad, okay?
Yeah.
When they made those comic books, Shang-Chi was Bruce Lee. That's what it was. It was the comic book version of Bruce Lee. That's what it was. And that's not what we got. We got some crazy. We got Mulan with Awkwafina is what we got. And it's like, okay. But Knock, I understand. Oh, you're gone? Take care, John. Thank you for being here. Man. Thank you for the birthday wishes, bro. See ya.
Question: It's gonna. I'm not pulling your leg. Is Ironheart is gonna be in this one?
Ironheart? Yeah, I think she is. Oh
because no.
No, I heard that she's not going to be in it. I'm pretty sure she's not going to be in it. I don't think Agatha's going to show up in it either.
No, please don't.
I like Agatha. I think she's cool.
Yeah, you enjoyed that one, and I haven't watched it. I can't.
I couldn't finish Ironheart though. I couldn't do it. I got about halfway through the season. And just gave up on it.
When they go Wildstar, or whatever the hell they call that, the fights at the restaurant kind of thing. When they do that, they're really. I'm not sure if you can get more racist than that, man. I really don't. I don't know if you can do that. It's unbelievable. No. I did not want to watch any of that. Didn't. Saw a couple of scenes from it and was like, yeah, I'm glad I didn't watch that. But what I'm hopeful for, guys, is that we're going to have this movie, which is supposed to be Infinity War. Doom destroys the fucking Marvel universe, basically. Okay. It's what this is. And I've heard a lot of garbage about people being upset that Doom puts up two fingers and stops Thor, right? Just totally disrespecting Thor. And I'm like, well, after seeing Thor's last two movies, any villain would probably be able to do that. If we're talking about the MCU version.
Yeah.
Anyway.
About that, I only have to say I need to see the explanation. And then because I have seen that that is straight from animes when you see
that's anime shit, right?
Yeah.
That's exactly it. That's One Punch Man kind of stuff.
And that is, I don't know if Nog is gonna be in agreement with that, but that is something that I wanted to see Ezra doing in the live action of Ahsoka.
Yeah.
When he says, "I don't need a lightsaber," you say, "Oh my God, this guy just fight with the Force, and he should stop a
that was the
lightsaber with
dumbest
his
thing
hand."
I ever saw.
Yeah.
I thought that was stupid.
Yeah.
What?
That he was fighting with the Force. I thought that was so dumb. I thought
Why?
it looked dumb.
Mace
I didn't
Windu
like
has
it at
done it.
all.
No, they did it wrong. They did it absolutely wrong. But if you've seen the Tartarovsky Clone Wars from Cartoon Network, there's an episode in which Mace Windu fights with the Force, and good God,
not
that
canon anymore. Doesn't matter.
Well, what I remember in the Revenge of the Sith, there's a couple of times during that lightsaber fight when they're just using the Force against each other, and it's fucking ridiculous. I mean, in a cool way.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Counterbalancing each other and stuff using the Force.
Well,
Pretty
that's the
fucking
thing
cool.
that they're always so in actual Jedi and Sith combat, they're always using the Force. There's actually a shield that they put around themselves to prevent the other person from doing little Force trickery kind of shit. So I mean, it's a part of the combat that goes unseen. So I mean, it's just I don't know, but. Seeing it in a comic the way they did it, doesn't need a lightsaber. He trained with the fucking lightsaber in the cartoon. He knows how to use a lightsaber. He would use a lightsaber. There's no reason for him not to use a lightsaber.
Well, getting back to Doomsday, I'm looking forward to it so we can kill off the current version of the MCU. If you understand what I'm saying. I mean, if they wanted to make a great movie, they would take the left side of the room and destroy it, except for U.S. Agent. Okay. Except for this guy right here. Okay. You guys can't see my mouse. I'm sorry. Except for the guy all the way to the left. Keep John Walker and just destroy everybody else. And we're good to go, but they're not going to do that. Yelena was definitely shown a lot in this trailer, so they've got the.
Well, you should keep Bucky.
What up, Fieldy?
Yeah, Bucky, they should keep too. Yeah, you're right about that.
Bucky should just go be a senator somewhere. I don't get it.
Number 5 says happy birthday, Fieldy. Good to see you, man. Says happy birthday, mate. Wish you have a wonderful year ahead and great health always. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you, man. But yeah, if they wanted, I agree with Nerdrotic. If they came in here and just wiped out everybody from like phase 4, everybody they introduced in phase 4 and 5, if they just wiped them out, I would not have a problem with it. Just
well, then they'd have to
X-Men.
show internals again, so
right?
Oh my God, no!
See that, and that's what's funny. I don't see one of those. Do you?
No, I don't see them.
Don't see one of them.
Whatever happened with that sword? I don't know. Nothing ever came of that. Where's Jon Snow at? I haven't seen him resurrected yet.
What the hell, man?
Holy shit, that
Craziness.
movie was horrible.
I didn't mind the movie. It's just nothing ever happened after it.
What's that now?
A lot of the Phase 4 movies I didn't mind. They were just so disconnected that there was no point. Like there was literally nothing connecting any of them whatsoever.
Well, this is a comic book thing for us, buddy. The reason why we didn't like that movie is how drab the color palette stuff was and everything. Because if you know Jack Kirby at all, he does brilliant colors. Everything's vibrant. Everything's lively. It's almost neon jumping off the page at you. And everything was so subdued and dark in that fucking movie. It was like, damn, did they even know the source material in this?
Have you seen the X-Men's movies?
Yeah, right? I mean, they did the same thing with them. It's ridiculous, man. They put them all in black suits and shit.
No, I didn't care that much for the colors but the stupidity of the argument of the movie.
Yeah.
I mean, we have some droids here who wants a specific missions. Why do you make the droids think they are people? Why they are just not programmed to fulfill their mission? Why you make a droid deaf, motherfucker?
Yeah.
Why
would you make a machine deaf? That makes no sense whatsoever. That's just yeah. It was silly.
I mean, the movie was boring and dragging, but it was kind of okayish just to the moment of revelation. No, we're robots. The fuck.
Yeah. What? My favorite part of it, and what's funny is she's only in it for like 15 minutes, if that.
Salma?
The Angelina Jolie storyline.
Oh.
With her love affair, well, unrequited love affair with was it Gilgamesh?
Salma?
Is that his name?
I think it was Gilgamesh. I think
I thought that was the best thing in the fucking movie, and it was a whole 15 minutes in the whole flick. It sucked. But that's what we're gonna get. We're gonna get Doom destroys the Marvel universe, and then we're gonna have another end game in Secret War. So
I want to know how Loki plays into this.
Me too. The fact they put him in there and the TVA.
That ending to that season.
Come on, man. How can he be there? He's holding it all together, right?
That's how they're gonna rip everything.
Okay, wait. Is Doom's master plan to attack him so he can make all the timelines fucking converge on each other? Because that's what we've seen. Yeah. I mean, the rumor is, well, I don't want to give any spoilers because Knock hates spoilers.
Dude, Loki's gonna be the MacGuffin of the movie.
Yeah, I got a feeling that's gonna happen. Yeah. And he's probably gonna have a big part in the ending of Secret War too, right? Because he is the guy with all the green streams holding everything together, right?
All I know is I better see in Secret Wars. I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know any of the story, whatever. I better see Thor dying in Deadpool's hands. That's all I want to see.
It's got to happen, doesn't it?
It's got to happen. It's got to happen.
Does it? I mean, really, it's got to happen. Good Lord. You know, I've heard that we're going to see Battle World at the end of this. And, you know, that's where Secret War happens in the comic books. Knock, if you don't know.
I don't. I don't know anything about anything.
Yeah, and I'm sure you don't want to know. And that's great. I wouldn't, you know, you should look at it through the lens of the guy that doesn't know the comic books. There's nothing wrong with that.
Maybe after the fact, I might, you know.
That's why I love your perspective. I mean, really, you know.
I try to keep it pure.
Right. Mm-hmm. And I look at them, and what probably frustrates Martin about me is I look at DC that way. I've never read.
Oh, there's so many names.
Yeah.
I keep the Marvel side pure, but the Star Wars side, that's where I get.
See, that's your thing, right? If they fuck with that shit, it pisses you off, right? Yeah.
Where you could just
that's
try.
me with Marvel. That's
when you
Martin
could just try
with
hard.
DC, you know, it's.
Well,
Well,
you have to
actually, that's Martin with both of them because he's read both of them.
That's Martin with everything.
Right.
What we learned in Ahsoka, if you just try really, really hard, you can just use
Martin,
the Force.
Did you see the Odyssey?
Wait. Again, what did you say, Nook?
I said if you try really, really hard, you could just use the Force any way you want.
Oh, don't.
That's what we learned in Ahsoka.
That's
what we learned in Ahsoka.
And then if you get, you know, we've known for a long time, if you get stabbed with a lightsaber, it doesn't really mean much.
All right, we're past 3 hours.
Let's not go there.
If we're going to continue this geek conversation, I'm going to have another drink. Those of you that want to have a drink,
I got plenty of beer.
Pour one up with me, and cheers, boys and girls.
Cheers.
Here's to a bunch of friends hanging out and having a good time. I'm so glad we got together tonight because it's been a rough few weeks for me. So cheers, boys and girls.
Dude, me and my youngest daughter, we both are super fan of Ahsoka.
Yeah.
So yeah, when we saw the live action and we saw the first picture, well, we have seen Ahsoka before in The Mandalorian. We were she has the face.
Surprise.
She is Ahsoka, and let's watch the show. And what the fuck?
See, now me as a guy that doesn't know the extended universe, I just know the movies and the.
Well, Ahsoka's not extended universe. Ahsoka has never been extended universe.
No, yes,
she's always been canon.
Yeah,
I understand she's always been canon, but
well, she said that he hasn't seen any show
in a movie.
I mean,
Has she ever appeared in a movie?
It doesn't matter, Joe. To you,
no. Answer the
there's
question.
a difference between canon, which includes the cartoons.
See,
and
he's not going to
extended
give me my point. My point is, I don't watch any of that shit.
Yeah, I get it.
That's not extended universe. I want to make that clear.
I'm trying to say that I am that guy. I am you with the Marvel universe.
I'm just saying extended. When you say extended universe, you're saying pre-Disney. When you say extended universe, when you use that word specifically, you're not talking about canon stuff.
And I said I don't know any of that.
I know. I'm just saying you can't use the word extended and use Ahsoka in that same sentence.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
It's semantics.
I apologize.
Okay. It is semantics. It's pure semantics.
It's
and you have to point it out every time.
I absolutely have to.
See, I speak Joe.
My point is proven by knock right there. There it is. Yes. Anyway,
I speak Joe. I know what he's trying to say.
As a total fucking noob when it comes to everything outside the movies, I loved the Ahsoka show. I thought it was really good. And the thing I loved was the character that Ray Stevenson played. I loved that fucking part.
Okay. I'm gonna concede you that. That was a great character.
It was a
great
thing.
character.
He had an apprentice, but at the same time, he wasn't a Sith. It was something that intrigued the fuck out of me. I was like, wow. And he cut her loose. He cut her loose at the end of it. He was like, look, you got to go your own way.
Yeah,
you're getting out of hand. I can't.
You're too crazy for me. Get out of
you're
here.
too nuts for me. That was Batman and the Huntress right there. You know what I mean? No, you're too violent for this.
No, his mission is a really cool mission. What he's trying to do and what they're including in Ahsoka is pretty cool.
Yeah.
However, I really did like the episode in which Ahsoka reunites with Anakin. That episode was
cool.
Beautiful.
That was cool. And then that was the same little girl that played Gamora as a young girl.
Ariana Greenblatt.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
She was also.
Hang on, guys. You guys keep going with it. I'm going to
bucket.
No, I'm not getting a bucket. I've been on for 3 hours and 20 minutes. You can give me this. Stop it. I'll be back.
No, my issue was with just Rosario, and I like Rosario Dawson. I've actually met her. I get to say that now. At one of the conventions I went to, but she's just older, and I thought Ariana Greenblatt did a really great job with the fight scenes. That was my biggest issue, probably with Ahsoka. It was just too slow. When you go from the Clone Wars shows, and Rebels to what she's doing, and I get it, she's older, wiser.
In Clone Wars, she was on cocaine.
Yeah, right. And it just, you can't go from that to that and be like, I don't know. I don't know. I didn't like the fight. I feel like especially just in the Star Wars in general, it's like, how do you go from the movies, Clone Wars and the third one with the lightsaber fights in that one to what they have now these days? It just doesn't compare. The fight scenes just aren't as good.
Well, you said it yourself. The only that measures up is oh my god, the Acolyte, and it's the only good thing about the show. The lightsaber.
Was the fighting?
Yeah.
No, absolutely. That was the only cool thing, because I'm a huge fan of Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. So the whole flying through the air shit is just peak for me. I love it. So if Jedi start doing that stuff where they're jumping rooftops and stuff like that, I won't mind it at all. But no, that was the only cool thing, and I hope they bring that. I forget his name, the bad guy though, in it. I wouldn't mind seeing him again.
No, I don't know. I stopped in the middle of the 4th episode. I said, "Nah, I can't do this anymore."
No, the bad guy is the coolest part of that show. He was awesome.
I don't know.
It was just everything else.
Which show?
The Acolyte.
Oh, the Acolyte.
The fight scenes were awesome. Daphne Keene's character was pretty cool. I even like
the the bad guy in the Acolyte. I don't even remember.
An exhibitionist that was flashing his dick.
Oh, that guy! The guy that went full on porn star naked.
Yeah.
Walking to the pool.
Yeah,
pretty much.
Oh yeah, okay.
But his fight scenes were really cool, and I liked him. But I even like the.
I will give it that, man. The fight scenes in that were pretty cool. They were.
Yeah,
Yes,
that's kind of
yes,
what
they
were.
were.
I even
They were.
I actually liked the dynamic of the Daphne Keene's partner, the young dark skinned guy.
Yeah.
Who was kind of like I like the way he portrayed that character of like an arrogant Jedi.
Yeah,
because that's really like what they turned into.
He didn't last long because of it too.
No, I mean the Jedi in general didn't really last that long after that events of that either. So I think that's really what I think it was a cool like. I don't know if it was meant to be, but it seemed like that's what Jedi were heading, where they were just like they seen better than thou kind of thing, and ignorant to the troubles of the common person kind of thing, and just I don't know. The way that guy portrayed it, I think was pretty cool.
There was not many things in Ahsoka, or excuse me, not Ahsoka, but the Acolyte that I liked.
Now,
the way it wasn't the Korean actor, his part I liked, but half the time he did dumb shit, and I was like, "Why are you doing this?"
I may be wrong here, but I'm seeing, especially in the shows, not so much in the movies, that they are trying to sell this idea that the Jedis are really bad, and the bad guys they may be having in the right all the way. I'm fucking tired of that.
Yeah.
Oh, to me, it doesn't feel like bad guys, but just like out of touch, which just always seems to be the case with the Jedi in general.
Not knowing the extended universe, whatever you want to talk about as far as everything outside the movies, and 5 is saying that extended universe is usually talking about the books, animated series, stuff like that,
and video games
outside
content
before Disney purchase. Yeah,
yes,
absolutely.
But there are new paperbacks and new cartoons.
You guys know how I feel about it. I loved Andor. I think Andor is the best thing they've done.
Me too.
I really do. But
Slow burn.
You got to remember something. When you really think about it, and you think about the movies, the stories, Andor really doesn't fit into the movies and stuff because it's an adult property. I mean, they deal with adult themes and stuff like that in it. But that's what I liked about it. I was like, if I'm going to get a supplement to the Star Wars movies, this I like. I like it a lot. You guys know I love spy stuff, and that's Andor. He's a spy. That's he didn't start out as a spy, but that's what he became, right? And the whole thing with fucking Stellan Skarsgård being his mentor and everything, getting him into it and everything. The whole thing was awesome.
Stellan was incredible.
He was fantastic. He really was. The second season of it, I was wondering, man, though, the first 3 or 4 episodes, I was like, what is this? Is this Rebel Moon? Fucking,
no.
Have we decided that he had a point to make with Rebel Moon? We're going to bring it into fucking Andor here. We're talking cornfields and, people with pitchforks and shit. But boy, what is it? Knock around the 9th episode where it all came together in that one city.
They stopped
you
that
knew
landing,
it was like watching a train wreck and you couldn't take your eyes off of it. I knew exactly what was going to happen. I knew what was going to happen. And I know Knock and Martin, I know what you know what I'm talking about. When they sent those troops out with the fucking riot control gear and stuff, and they were going to try and break up that place, and the snipers were everywhere. I'm sitting there watching it going, oh my God, they're about to fire on their own fucking troops and kick this thing off. That's what I thought to myself. And we saw it. It happened. And it was like, and I was like, am I that much of a conspiracy theorist that this is what happens whenever they want something to kick off? This is what happens. You know, I was sitting there watching it going, damn. And it was great. It was fantastic. And the way Stellan Skarsgård's character went out, I thought was fantastic, you know. But I was Knock, on the other hand, in the first season was getting bored to death, right?
Yeah, the first 5 episodes were the worst.
Yeah, you know, it was killing him, you know, with him doing the in the jungle thing with the fucking little team and everything, and trying to mount this thing, but whenever they got into the inner workings of the Empire, that's when he came around. That's the kind of stuff he digs, right?
Yeah, because we never get that.
Yeah,
we don't really get a lot of. We started getting it now with
with
the latest cartoon with a little bit with Maul.
Really?
You get a little bit with we get a little bit with what's the other not
I still haven't seen Maul, and everybody
Maul's
said
pretty
he's
good.
awesome.
It's gorgeous.
I have to see it. But one of the things that I saw with Andor is yes, we understand the Empire is evil. We know that they have done horrible shit, but sometimes the proportion of things doesn't let you see the pure evilness. I mean, you see the destruction of an entire planet, and you say,
and you see how they use propaganda to manipulate the populace and everything.
Yeah, when you see them in Andor doing the shit that they did, it feels more personal, more close. You see, these guys are really bastards, all of them.
Yep. Yeah. That's my favorite version that they've done so far, but there's things in Ahsoka that I really like, and I'm looking forward to the second season. I don't know the actor's name, but he played the Hound in
Game of
Thrones.
Yes,
and he's going to be playing Ray Stevens' part. Hey, Hollywood, you can recast. Thank God they figured it out in the Marvel universe. We're getting new T'Challa, apparently. That's awesome. You know,
man,
dude, they need to get. You know what the MCU needs to do? I mean, badly. They need to get back to the genre movies, man. They need to get back to the genre movies. They need to get back to Ant-Man being the comedies. They need to get back to, you know, the Captain America's movies being the spy movies and stuff like that. You know, they did that for a while and it was awesome. You know, they need to get back to that. And I'll tell you what, man. I'm looking forward to Ahsoka. I can't wait to see it. I don't know that much about the characters, but that Ray Stevenson character that's going to be
I can't get past
I
Admiral
really want to know what's up with that guy, man.
I can't get past Admiral Thrawn with a beer belly. I can't. What the fuck? The guy should be in peak physical condition.
Right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm a little bit more forgiving on that. My biggest thing with him is in the show he made way too many mistakes that he would not.
Yeah, he's too stupid in the show.
Well, okay. Disney, if you're watching, pay attention. I have heard so much about how this guy, Admiral Thrawn, is a genius. Make him a genius. Make him destroy half of the Rebel Alliance, and have them come back from it. I mean, you know, it's like they don't want to put any struggle on these guys at all anymore. You know, it's really weird. I don't get it, you know. But then again, you know, we got chicks writing Hollywood stuff now. So, and we all know there's no struggle involved there, right?
Chicks or people trying to be chicks. Like,
yeah,
you know,
soy boys, right? Trying to be chicks. But I'm looking forward to Doomsday. I am. You know me, the beer, you know, visually it's not half full, but I am half full, hoping it's going to be good.
I may not express myself correctly. I am not poo-pooing on the movie, but I am not interested. I'm just apathetic.
Well, apathetic. I understand that, because let's face it. I've got a young guy as a client right now, and he hasn't seen all the MCU movies. but he's seen a couple of them. He really likes them. He said, I really need to, now that I'm not concentrating on gambling anymore, I need to really, watch these things. I printed him up all 37 movies and their release dates the other day. I said, now I can give you another list that's chronological, and it's going to be different than the one you got right there. He goes, really? I said, yeah, because the first one you watch is Captain America, but it's like the 6th movie that they made, but I don't know, man. I just hold out. I hold out hope that with this purge that they're fixing to do, because this is what it is, guys. If you don't understand what you're fixing to watch in Doomsday, it's going to be 3 hours of Dr. Doom destroying the fucking Marvel universe. And the way he's going to do it is he's going to have every reality punch in on each other trying to survive. You're going to see X-Men fighting the Spider-Man universe, fighting the Avengers universe, fighting Wakanda, fighting fucking... I don't know if you saw Namor is in there again.
Yeah.
Everything's going to be involved in this thing. And they're all going to be fighting to survive. And Doomsday, Dr. Doom is here. Here's my problem with it. We have had no build up to Dr. Doom. They're using Robert Downey Jr. as the build up for Dr. Doom. That's what they're doing. They're using his name recognition.
Outside of like a small snippet in Fantastic Four.
In a post-credits
scene.
Yeah.
And that's not even him. And he doesn't say anything. He's just got the kid in his hands, right? Which is a powerful kid, if you guys don't know this. But yeah.
Yes, it's Jack.
Yeah, it's Jack for sure. If I remember correctly, the entire Secret War happens over that kid in the comic books. So anyway, it should be fun to see. As a Spider-Man fan, I will tell you this. If they're doing Secret War, boys and girls, and Spider-Man's going to be involved in it, if he's going to be involved in it, because I don't want to give spoilers or anything like that, but if he is involved in it, he better have the black suit on. That's all I'm going to say. All I'm going to say.
Black suit, like
Venom?
Yeah. That's when he gets the symbiote on him. It's in that fucking war.
As far as we know, that symbiote's still squirming around.
It's out there somewhere, right?
Yeah. If those end credits mean anything,
we'll see how much Disney and Sony are working together. We'll see during Secret War. And if you remember, the first poster we saw for Secret War was black with white writing on it. And that was it. There was no color to it. And
so Joe, now you
did everything to Spider-Man.
So
fans.
hang on, Joe. Now you want the black suit in? Now you want the black suit in? Is that what? So you see, I see. It feels like you're being a little hypocritical now. You're like, we want color.
Don't
we want
act like I've never
now.
wanted it. Don't act. No. Don't ever act like I've never wanted it. Okay. Whenever I saw the first trailer for Spider-Man 3, I thought it was awesome. I thought it was badass.
Oh, but X-Men can't wear the black suits, right? We can't have the black suits going on here.
The black suit is in fucking comic book canon for Spider-Man, dickhead. They never wear black in the fucking comic books.
Is that extended comic books?
Knock.
Knock is being a dick now.
No, you're going to hell, Knock.
He is going to hell. But yeah, look, if Spider-Man's going to be involved, he better have a black suit on at some point at the end of that movie. That's all I'm going to say. But anyway, yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I hope they can get it back on track because look, guys, James Bond is probably the longest running franchise that has had a successful run. They've had their ups and downs. And my God, the last one was the downest, the worst. Excuse me. But the 23 movies that the that the MCU put out is probably the most successful franchise in movie history. I don't think that's arguable. I don't think it is. And I would like to see it return to form, even though the politics of Hollywood seeped in there and fucked it up for a while. Disney. Let's hope they can turn it around. Let's hope they can.
I mean, they had it.
I'm hoping against hope. They've had a couple of successes since Spider-Man No Way Home. Whether you like it or not, and I don't like this movie, but it made a fucking ton of bread. Doctor Strange, Multiverse of Madness made a ton of fucking bread. It really did.
That was a bad movie, my friend.
It was a bad movie, but it made $1 billion, man. It made a bunch of money.
Well, the crazy was it was so.
And here's, go ahead. Doc,
I'm
go
sorry.
ahead.
I just wanted to interject real quick. And it was because of the hype for the Endgame movies or the Infinity Wars, Captain Marvel.
It made $1 billion.
That was artificial. That was artificial.
Right.
It was riding the momentum.
It was must-see TV to watch Endgame, right? It was must-see TV, right?
Absolutely.
But here's the thing about Multiverse of Madness that drives me nuts. You've got a guy, now that you've killed off Iron Man, that is basically the same character and can carry this franchise. He's not in Doomsday at all. He's not there.
What?
Well, you're talking about
Doctor Strange is not in this movie.
Well, the other thing with that movie was the fact that you
No.
needed to watch the TV show. The whole premise of that movie revolved
you had to
around
watch
watching the
WandaVision
TV show. That's
to
how they
even
ruined
know what was up with Wanda, right?
Yeah,
To
like,
even know
wait,
why she'd lost her shit.
Wanda's bad now?
Yeah.
What? She's bad now? She's bad now.
She's bad now?
But
right,
if you
Doc,
didn't
that's
watch
great.
the TV
That's
show,
great.
you had no idea what the fuck was going on. It made perfect sense if you watched
Well,
the
those
TV
of us
show.
who read the comic book know what that is, and it has nothing to do with Doctor Strange. It has to do with the oh God, what is it, Martin? Asteroid M? Is that the one? where
House
she loses
House
it?
of M.
The House of M. Yeah.
When she went,
She is the daughter of Magneto.
Magneto.
Yes. And at one point in the Marvel universe, and they need to make this a movie because it's awesome.
No,
he gets it starts with Genosha, right? Doesn't it? And you actually see Genosha in that piece of shit fucking last X-Men movie they made. What the hell was the name of that? Dark Phoenix?
I didn't.
The second time they fucked that thing up.
No,
you didn't watch that, Martin? This is how fucked
I
up
did.
it was, buddy.
Apocalyptic one. Ugh.
This is how fucked up it was. Magneto was on Genosha himself. He was on that. That was the place all the governments in the world let him live. And they went after him.
Why?
Yeah, it was fucking dumb as shit. Trust me. Okay. But anyway, in the comic books, Knock, Genosha
TLDR.
is a country that takes mutants and mind bends them and makes them public servants. They're the trash collectors. They're the postmen. They're the guys that do everything. They're all rich bitches, and they're completely. It's basically slavery in the South, and all of the slaves are mutants. Is what it is.
Do they do
and
that?
Magneto sees this. He loses his shit. He says, "Look, fuck you, people." He fucks that place up. Then he takes an asteroid and he pulls it into orbit as a second moon around the Earth. Takes a few nukes up there with him and says, "Okay, hurt another mutant." It's a fucking great storyline, man. It's called House of M. Martin knows what I'm talking about.
No. That is not House of M. House of M is when he, in fact, with his two children, Wanda and Quicksilver.
Yeah.
They finally conquered the world. But Wanda, her only or last sane circuitry in her brain cracks. She went nuts and killed 90% of all mutants on Earth.
Yeah.
Because her power is nerf. It's really nerf in the MCU. She can control reality. She's the embodiment of the Red Stone.
Yeah.
I think that
I got it confused with Asteroid M.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking of. Yeah. Okay. But I'm so looking forward to what comes next. This movie, everybody's going to die. Everybody's going to die. Everyone. And I know there's only been, I'm not going to spoil it, but there is one, because it's going to be like Infinity War. Everybody's going to come back too. You know, but there's one guy that's not going to live through it at all.
Cap.
And I'm not going to spoil it.
Thanks, Martin. Thanks, buddy.
But Martin, it's not Captain America. No.
No.
Not Captain America.
Yeah, because
there is one guy that's not going to live through it.
Don't keep throwing names out, Martin. I don't want to know.
Yeah,
because
I'm not gonna sit there and confirm or deny and all this bullshit.
Here's the thing. Chris has been to Captain America what Thor was to Han Solo. He has tried to get out of that.
Got this witch nose of his, because he didn't have that fucking thing before. It's really weird. If you look at him at the end of that, he's got this nose that just dips down now. I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah. Chris Evans. I'm like, what is going on there?
By the way, don't forget, Joe, that in November, Madden comes out.
In November, Madden comes out?
The movie.
Oh, yeah. Oh, well, you know, I'm going to be first in line to see that. Dude.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Chris Bale, Nicolas Cage.
When they make football movies, I'm the first guy that's there, man. Yeah.
Are they
Christian
gonna
Bale
charge
is fucking Al Davis. That's going to be fucking awesome.
Is the movie going to have DLCs?
Is there going to be Ultimate Team? Actually,
I don't think EA is making the movie.
From what now? Let me share this with you. I want to show you this. It's funny you mentioned that, Martin. The first description we saw of it, and I haven't looked at it in a while.
Well, technically,
most of it. Look, the story is going to be. It's not a biopic. It's how he. Not correct me if I'm wrong. Everything we've read is about the creation of the video game. It shows that, you know, he was a coach and all this stuff. But hang on, I'll pull it up.
Okay, it's
called Madden, right? Isn't that it?
It's called Madden.
Yeah. Okay. Great picture when they first fucking promoted it, man. And there it is right there. Hang on a second. Let me pull this thing up. I got to get the correct sharing stuff going on here.
Speaking of which, when you get back, you know, we got to start up them football streams soon.
Buddy, the Hall of Fame game is probably going to be played while I'm in. I think. Wait a minute. I think it happens.
Preseason, it don't matter as much, but
yeah, but I think the Hall of Fame game is on the 13th. I think, because I get back here from Maine on the 11th. I'm planning my first stream back is going to be the 13th.
It's August 6th. It's 2 weeks from now.
Yeah, I'm not going to be able to do it. You guys are going to have to do it without me if you want to do it. But no. What we're going to do, we're going to go ahead and we'll have our first football stream. Probably we might make it a Saturday night if we don't have a watch party that night. We might do it then. Talk about everything then. Because I can't. Yeah, if it's the 6th, I can't do it. But yeah, I'm going to be too busy.
I can't.
But if you want to do it, you can. You know, you and John. Our Vegas guy, Dr. Jones, will do it with you. You know, if you guys want to do it, I'll hook it up for you. But this picture right here, that is fantastic. Nicolas Cage as John Madden and fucking
holy
Chris
shit,
Bale
that's
as
Cage.
Al Davis. That is Christian Bale right there as Al Davis, bro.
No.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes. Yes. Look at that shit.
I love the scribbles behind him.
awesome.
Look at the
looks
scribbles
like
behind
Trump.
him.
He looks
Yeah,
like
look
Trump.
at the fucking whiteboard, man. Tell me
And then,
what's
you're going to go over here. You're going to see
Look
this
at
guy
Christian
jump right up
Bale.
here into this path over here.
That is awesome. I can't wait to see this, man. Wait, we got a trailer for this already? No. There's no way.
Just 28 seconds.
Yeah, it's 28 seconds. We'll watch it here in a second. But if you read the synopsis, John Madden's remarkable journey from Super Bowl winning partnership with Al Davis to the Raiders, and the Raiders, to creating Madden NFL and becoming one of the most iconic voices in football history. Yeah, here's the thing about Madden. If you're going to do a biopic, which this may very well be, football's only going to be about half of it, or maybe a third of it, because he was very hands-on on the video game when they created it. And he was an announcer for football then. And you can't talk about John Madden unless you talk about his announcing career. Like Knock was talking about, that second picture they show you, the whiteboard. They created the telestrator for football for him. He used to draw pictures all over the fucking screen. It was ridiculous, man. He was the greatest at it. Love this shit. It's fucking awesome, man. I'm looking forward to that one. If you guys can shut up for 2 seconds, I'll go ahead and play it with some. Well, actually,
How
no.
dare you?
No. I'll have to pull it up on the Google thing. Hang on. And I think I still have the Google screen up. Let me see. Do I? No. I'll pull it back up, though.
I feel bad for Kyle Shanahan. That dude got wrecked.
Oh, my God. Yeah. What? 3 broken ribs? He needed what? How many
40
stitches?
40 stitches in his head.
Yeah. It was a car wreck. Yeah, it was crazy. Let's see. Oh, shish up. I'm sorry. I heard the video in my head. Let's see. Madden. I wonder if they're showing this at the Comic-Con.
I doubt it.
Because
they don't do sports at Comic-Cons.
Madden teaser.
Sports is non-existent in that world.
I understand that, but they do movie stuff.
It's
Oh my
not
gosh.
that.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. As I like to. Did I say that out loud? I think
I believe you did, yeah.
Believe I did.
Yeah, bingo!
All right. Got it right here. Hang on. Let me throw it up here. Pow, pow, pow. This is the teaser, and it is 40 seconds of Madden.
So you started
Full
with
screen?
2 seconds of silence. Now you want 40.
You never know. It's awesome. Thanksgiving. That's when we're getting it.
November.
Fucking
Yeah.
A.
Dude, my only
October 26.
only question is that makeup and prosthetics, or did he pack all those pounds?
Oh, come on, man. You know that's makeup and prosthetics.
Well,
he
if
didn't do
it
all
was
that.
Christian Bale, you'd say it was real, but
Right? He's
guy
gained that kind of weight.
that guy's crazy. He would gain it and then lose it for his next movie where he's
Christian
a drug addict.
is one of the best actors I've ever watched.
He's insane.
fucking
Is
fantastic.
that what would be considered method acting? I don't know if that's the
Oh yeah, that's definitely method. Yeah,
that guy is insane. Well, he
totally
did the
method.
Batman, and then he did what was the one where he's the
No.
druggie?
First was
druggie? You talking about the
Mac,
mechanic?
Was it
The
the
one where he
mechanic? Where
lost
he's
all
like,
that weight?
yeah,
Oh,
like that was
God,
after
yeah.
he did Batman.
That's the
which is
mechanic.
insane.
Oh, well, actually, no.
Or
the
vice
mechanic
versa,
was
one or the
way
other.
before Batman.
Wait.
It was one of the
First-
others. Like he did one,
Stop,
and then he did the other.
stop. First was the Machinist, in which he had to look like
The machinist.
The Machinist.
Okay.
It was skin and bones, and then immediately after that was Batman. So they gave him some time to regain his weight, but he became a blob because Nolan told him, "Get as big as you can," and he misunderstood. He doesn't he didn't understood this as
My
muscle.
wife went to bed. I'm sipping this one. I'm not.
but fat, and he got fat, and then has to lose all that weight and gain muscle for Batman. All that in 6-month period.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Machinist, the Machinist in 2004, Batman Begins 2005. Yeah.
Yeah. That's crazy, man. The guy's nuts.
And he said,
I still haven't watched American Psycho yet.
Oh,
I've seen all the memes and all
love
that
that
shit,
movie.
but
Love that movie.
And yeah, he looks awesome in it. But I have
Crap,
never seen
look
it.
at this run here. I like this. This is why I became a fan of his. Give me one
Okay,
second.
hang on. Do I need to pull it up? Is that
No,
what
no,
you
no.
need?
I'm sharing it.
Oh, you sharing it? Okay.
I like
all
this
right.
this run right here.
Okay.
Oh, gee, really?
Oh yes, the other Bennett sister. What
Here
a
we
great Christian Bale
Look at
movie.
this right here.
Awesome.
Reign of Fire, 2002.
yes.
Reign of Fire is
Equilibrium,
awesome.
which we watched. That's my favorite movie of all time.
Yep. I've
Then
never seen The Machinist. Never seen.
Machinist. That's a good movie. And then Batman Begins. I don't think I've seen Harsh Times or New World. Rescue Dawn, I think I've seen.
Rescue Dawn
Prestige.
was awesome.
The Prestige is awesome.
The Prestige, that's a Nolan movie. Pretty
I've seen
good.
310 to Yuma. That's
Batman
a good
versus
movie.
Wolverine.
310 to Yuma's great. Love that fucking flick.
I haven't seen this.
No. The Dark Knight.
Dark Knight,
You don't
of
have
course.
to say anything.
I'm not a
Terminator
Terminator fan.
Salvation. Look, wait, stop right there. Terminator Salvation. I've heard so many people say there's only 2 Terminator movies. I'm like, fuck you. Okay. There are more than that. I liked Rise of the Machines, even though you knew what the ending was going to be. I liked that movie. And I loved Terminator Salvation. And what I think is funny about that one is they made John Connor look like a lunatic and nobody was paying attention to him. They made him the Alex Jones of the future. It was fucking great. It was awesome. I love that. The only thing that diminished Terminator Salvation was what was it? It was a serial killer, right, Martin? That they
apparently the guy, he was a good man that went into desperate time with his brother. They made they implied it they made a robbery, and in the robbery, his brother and 2 cops died.
Right.
So
And-
he got the
Okay.
penalty.
I thought it was a serial killer or something like that. But and that's what's confusing about it. There's a soul that they made a program out of that they used for something. I don't remember. Tell them what it was. It was a subplot in the movie with I don't even remember the actor's name. He's in the Clash of the Titans remakes, right? Isn't that the same actor?
He's Jake Sully.
Yeah.
Oh, the Avatar guy.
Yeah, the Avatar guy. His character was really weird. It was a subplot that I really didn't like in Terminator Salvation, but I loved the rest of it. I love the fact that the human headquarters was on a submarine with Michael Ironside on it. I thought that was
Sam
awesome.
Worthington.
Huh?
Sam Worthington.
Yeah, Sam Worthington. That's him. I love that guy. I love it.
Helena Carter is a goddess.
Yep. Great movie, though. Great movie. And the thing I loved about it was everybody thought that John Connor was nuts. That's what I loved about it. You know, he was making broadcasts. He said, look, if you're listening to this broadcast.
Not everybody. But,
yeah, I know. The people that followed him didn't think so.
Yeah.
But when he was making his broadcasts every night, the people that followed him, he had a following. But the military side of the human resistance thought he was crazy.
The head of the resistance, yes.
Right. Yeah.
And I like that they in the movie they had to justify how is he becoming the new head of the resistance.
Yeah,
by
because
wiping
they
out
knew
the
they
other.
were losing their guys because of him. Yeah, it was pretty fucking cool. I love that movie. I love because I always wanted to see the war in the future. We kept getting teasers of it and stuff, you know, from the beginning. In the first Terminator movie, the opening scene, you see these fucking hunter killers just rolling over skulls, you know, in the future. And
now the ending was the weak part because they have changes.
The CGI on Arnold was
no
for the time.
The writing, the events of the ending, they have to change it because some motherfucker leak it out after the film.
Yeah.
Well, after they had shot it.
But yeah,
you know what? You know what was going to end? The guy, the Terminator, the hybrid.
Right.
John was going to die, and he was going to take John's place.
Yeah. Yeah, the end was kind of twisted. It really was. But I really loved Christian Bale as John Connor, though. I thought that was cool as fuck. I really did. Anyway, go ahead. Public Enemies, great movie.
I think I've seen it once, but I don't remember.
Dude, watch that movie. Johnny Depp as John Dillinger.
Yeah, I feel like I've watched it, but I just
Dillinger.
can't remember it.
And dude, I went and saw that with David, my stepson, Rhonda's son, that is an Iraq war veteran. He had to walk out of that movie during a firefight that happens in it. He said it's too realistic. I walked out with him to the lobby during that movie, and he was just, nah, I can't sit in that. I was like, oh, okay, man, don't worry. It's a really good movie. It's about the hunt for John Dillinger, and it's got Johnny Depp and Christian Bale's the guy hunting him. Yeah, it's pretty good.
I really enjoyed this movie.
Yeah,
I haven't seen it.
Yep. The fighter is good.
Now, but
he's the asshole brother of the fighter. Yeah. Yeah, it's good.
Now, Flowers of War, that I did watch.
I don't think I saw.
Oh, it's good.
Is it? No.
This movie's good.
What's it about?
Oh, he's a Catholic priest, missionary in Japan during the third Japanese and Chinese war during World War II. Japan was fighting two wars at the same time.
Okay.
They were fighting the Chinese and they were fighting the World War II.
Okay.
And he has to the Japanese soldiers, they were brutalizing old people, and he has a group of girls, refugees, and he has to take them out of the area before they get unconsensually loved, if you know what I mean.
Shit. I got yeah. Okay. That sounds cool. It sounds like he's fighting human trafficking there. Yeah.
Well, basically, he's the human trafficker because he's taking the girls away.
Yeah, to get them out of there, right?
Yeah.
Shit. Okay. Oh, pretty cool. All right, back to the list, sir. Out of the Furnace. Now that right there, I saw the previews for it, and I never saw the movie.
Yeah, I don't think I've heard of that one.
Yeah,
American Hustle was.
I kind of got out of the movies in the 2010s.
Yeah, American Hustle is based on a true story.
Well, some of this is based on a true story. That's what the title says.
Right. Yeah, it's a good movie though. It's got your girl,
Exodus.
It's got your girl Amy Irving in it. Yeah.
Well,
she was hot as hell. Yeah.
Exodus was the.
Isn't what's her name from the Hunger Games in there too?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, Amy Adams,
Jennifer Lawrence.
Yeah. Jeremy Renner's in it. I forgot about that. I've only watched that movie a couple of times. That was one of those Oscar bait movies he was in. But it's loosely based on a true story. And he plays a complete con man in it, dude.
The Big Short. That was a movie, man.
Yeah.
I don't think
it's a great movie.
I still haven't gotten around to seeing Vice. I heard he was good in that one.
I haven't seen it.
Where he plays Dick Cheney.
Holy shit, I didn't know he was.
Oh my God, that's right. I forgot
all about that movie.
Oh, the only thing I remember about that trailer is him shooting his friend from the car.
Right.
Yeah. The guy that apologized to him in real life. Yeah. So funny.
I tried to watch Amsterdam. I just couldn't get into it.
He's the best thing in Thor Love and Thunder. He's the best thing in it.
It just bothered me. Just a one-trick pony, or not one-trick pony.
No, not
one movie,
pony.
not one-trick pony. Excuse me, misworded. One one bad guy movie, wasted on one movie. That's what I mean.
It's a great character in the
Yeah.
comic books. He's a fantastic character. He's
That's
the
what I
God
really hated
Killer,
about.
man.
That's what I really hated about Phase 4 was it was always just bad guys that lasted one movie.
Dude, if you're a Spider-Man fan, you've been pissed off about this for years. We understand the Goblin got killed in the first movie, but you're going to kill Dr. Octopus in the second one, and then you're going to kill Venom in the third one, and you're going to kill his best friend, Harry Osborn?
Because Spider-Man is the masked menace. He's a serial killer.
Whatever. He's a serial killer. The fuck, man? You don't kill these people off. You don't kill off Doc Ock. That's his nemesis.
I feel offended.
Knock, there's an entire, just hold that thought. There's an entire run in the comic books called Superior Spider-Man.
Oh.
Where Peter is in a grave. He's gone. And Doc Ock has invaded his body.
He's running the body.
They have
Spider-Man.
swapped. Doc Ock is dead. He's in the ground, but Peter is his soul.
His mind is there.
His mind, right? And the guy that's living, it's Peter Parker's body, but it's got Doc Ock's mind in there and soul. And he becomes the Superior Spider-Man. He's got fucking shit all over the town where he can see everything that's going on. And he finds out, hey, I can't stop everything, even though I'm a fucking genius beyond Spider-Man, beyond what he'd ever be able to do. All my tech, I still can't save everybody. It's fucking great. It's one of the best runs of Spider-Man in the modern age. Really is. I was kind of skeptical about it until I started reading it, and it's fantastic. And they killed him off in the second movie with Tobey Maguire. I was like, what the fuck are you doing? That's his nemesis. My favorite run of Spider-Man is when Doc Ock courts Aunt May.
Yeah.
And he's going to marry Aunt May. That sparks a fucking war you wouldn't believe in the fucking Spider-Man universe. It is nuts, man. And he knows who Doc Ock is. You know, he knows the secret identity of Doc Ock and everything. And this guy's at his Aunt May's house half the fucking time when he shows up. And it's just, it was so fucking great. It was one of the greatest runs of the comic books. But they killed him off. The first appearance of Doc Ock, they kill him off. I was like, what in the fuck are you doing? And it's the same thing. Same thing with that character that Christian Bale played.
They killed the character of Doc Ock the moment they made him a good guy.
Yeah. Oh, that's for sure. Yeah. Yeah. He should have never been a friend of Pete ever. No. Absolutely right. Absolutely right. I mean, the one thing I liked about when Disney got it, that first movie, Homecoming, there was two things that I was just like, yes, they get the character. But as they went on, you know, they had other people that didn't know the characters to fucking start doing it. But there was two parts in that first one with Tom Holland. The first part is when he knocks on the girl he's in love with's door to pick her up for the prom, and fucking
Vulture opens the door.
Yeah, Michael Keaton opens the door. I'm like, yes, this is it right here. This is Pete's life. Every one of the villains in his books, especially in the early days, are his friends or are his mentors. They all snap, and he ends up having to try and stop them. That's half of his problem. He can't beat them to death. They're people he knows, you know? And he goes to knock on this door's girl that he's taken to the prom. He's in love with her. He's fucking nuts about her. And fucking Vulture answers the door, and he knows who the guy is. And he's like, son of a bitch, fuck. And Vulture doesn't know who he is. Doesn't know who he is at all when he first meets him because he's only seen him in the mask.
Yeah.
But then later on in the movie, you've seen it. He figures out who he is.
Well, when he delivers them to the prom, now he knows. And
he knows. Yeah, after the conversation in the back seat. Yeah.
Yes, that conversation.
It's fucking awesome. That is totally Spider-Man right there. He can't win for losing. He can't do it. And the other thing I loved about it in the first one was when the Vulture had fucked him up, destroyed the entire warehouse to stop him. And then he's just and this speaks to Pete doesn't know how strong he is. That's what's so great about Pete. He doesn't know how strong he is. And you can look it up in the comic books. This has happened in the comic books. He's looking down into the water and he sees his face, half Spider-Man and half his face. And that it's been used in Spider-Man comic books over and over again. And he sees that and it kind of inspires him to get up and he pushes all that shit off of himself, you know. And those two parts of that Homecoming movie, I loved. I thought it was fucking fantastic. I really did.
Oh man, it's incredible here. The duality. We both love the character. We both love Spider-Man.
Yeah, because he's what you and I. It's what all of us would be if we were superheroes. That's why he's so popular. This guy has problems getting a girl. He has problems keeping a job. He has problems.
He has health problems. He gets sick.
Yeah. Half the time he's got the fucking flu or something in the book. Yeah. It's fucking ridiculous. And his Aunt May that loves him to death is trying to feed him some fucking chicken soup. You know, it's fucking crazy. But the biggest thing is that he has to sneak into his apartment every night. He doesn't have a fucking lair. He has to sneak around so people don't know who he is. So he can keep the people he loves out of danger. But he still goes out there every night and protects everybody. That's why Spider-Man is the greatest superhero of all time. He really is.
The point that I was trying to get to is, okay, we both love him.
Mm-hmm.
But if we move Toby out of the light, let's put it apart. I go with Garfield and you go with Holland.
No, that's not true. That's not true. I've told people several times. I'm one of the guys that don't think they've ever gotten Spider-Man right. Not 100% in any of the movies.
100. We were close. We were close with the first Raimi movie. Close.
Yes, absolutely. My problem with that was you skip past the entire Stacy saga. You skip past the whole thing, which is a great part of the Spider-Man thing. That's why us Spider-Man fans love Andrew Garfield's run so much, because they actually had that in there.
I think Raimi thought that it was gonna be a one shot.
Yeah, that's exactly what exactly what I thought. I was like, they probably didn't. Of course, I don't think any way, shape, or form they would ever thought that Spider-Man wouldn't make money, but they probably thought to themselves, yeah, we've got to go with the best of the books, which it's hard to argue. The greatest love of Peter Parker's life has been Mary Jane Watson, for sure. But I've always told people, if you take the first Amazing Spider-Man with Andrew Garfield, take that movie right there and insert into it the conversation between Uncle Ben and him in the car when he's dropping him off the library.
Yeah. Oh my
all
God.
The way through the wrestling scene. All the way through him chasing the guy, through the streets of New York. All the way through where he actually catches the guy and he falls out the window. All the way through where the cops are looking for him, because you know as well as I do, the first 20 years Spider-Man was out there, he was being chased by the cops every time he tried to do something, because they wanted him for the murder of that first guy every time. They thought he shoved him out the window, right? And if they took that scene right there out of the Tobey Maguire one, inserted into the Andrew Garfield first movie, you'd have the perfect Spider-Man movie. You would have the perfect fucking Spider-Man movie right there, because you had his first enemy, right? His professor,
the lizard.
Yeah, the lizard, right? And then you had Gwen Stacy, you had Captain Stacy, you had the death of Captain Stacy. I watched that first fucking Amazing Spider-Man movie, and I was moved more than I was by the first Sam Raimi one.
Whoa,
I was.
No.
The death of fucking Captain Stacy fucking kicked my ass. It really did. I loved it. I thought it was awesome, man. I thought it was badass, but that's just me, you know.
Yeah, I get that, but no, Captain Stacy can't topple Uncle Ben. I'm sorry.
Yeah, true. I understand that. I'm just saying, if you took that and inserted it into that movie, you'd have the perfect fucking Spider-Man movie. You really would. Because Spider-Man knock is run by guilt. His total motivation is making sure that the best thing in that in that Sam Raimi movie, and this is why I wanted to insert it into the Amazing Spider-Man one with the Captain Stacy story and everything. Perfect part of it is when he goes to get his money and the guy fucks him over, and he leaves, and the guy rips off the fucking gate for the show, and he's running. That is ripped right out of the origin story of Spider-Man.
He says,
I missed the part where that's my problem.
That's it. He got arrogant. Now, in the comic books, he was on TV. It wasn't wrestling. He was just, he was a TV personality. And he got fucked over by the network, and they got ripped off. And he's at the elevator. He could have stopped the guy easily. And he lets him go. And it's all arrogance. He's like, hey, it's not my problem. That's it. He goes downstairs, finds out his Uncle Ben's been shot. And his Uncle Ben has told him before, with great power comes great responsibility. That is the entire motivation of Spider-Man right there.
That phrase is becoming as tiresome as Bruce Wayne's parents dying.
Yeah, I know. But
because they always try to find a different way to try to say it.
Right.
And it just sounds so stupid.
It does. It sounds ridiculous. But that is the entire core theme of the Spider-Man story. Period. You've got this power, even if you don't want it, you've got to use it for good. That's what you've got to do. And everybody in his life tells him that. Even the guys that end up being bad guys tell him this.
Intellect, Mr. Parker, is not a privilege. That Doc Ock said that in the two.
Yeah,
he
said that. Yeah, it's not a privilege. Mm-hmm. Freaking crazy, man.
It's not a privilege.
Holy
it's a duty.
Shit, people are being very active in the chat. I'm sorry, I'm not paying attention.
Yeah.
We got Wolverine here tonight. Can't have Spider-Man without snap into a Slim Jim Macho Man Randy Savage.
Whoa.
So is really
right. That's right. Let's see. Fieldy says they trying to soft rebooting the MCU with some stupid shits. Fieldy, you can't judge it until you see it. Now, I pointed out that picture earlier. Yes, I wouldn't be scared of half of those guys.
Wait. Sometimes you can judge it before you see it, but this trailer doesn't tell you anything. So we don't know nothing.
Yeah, it's I mean, first of all, half of it you've already seen. Right? They had 4 little teasers earlier. We know Chris Evans is going to be in it. We knew Chris Evans was going to be in it. The first fucking teaser they put out had him on a motorcycle cradling a baby. If you're,
I haven't seen nothing about this.
Oh,
today is my first exposure.
They had 4 different teasers.
Yeah, those teasers have been out for months. That's on you.
They've been out forever. You haven't seen those things?
No. What part of I am apathetic about the whole project? It's not clear.
I got you. The Whitfield report is here. He says, howdy, Joe. Good to see you, man. Let's see. Martin, jeez. No, he's apathetic. He's not going to watch anything that has to do with it. Tim says, and Uncle Ben was buried in a box of rice. Holy shit. Let's see. Rosemary Harris is turned 99 this year. She played Aunt May in Toby's Spider-Man universe. She's still alive? Oh, she turns 99. Holy shit. Really?
God bless her.
God bless her. But you know what? I didn't like the casting at the time because she was too thick. If you read the comics, like Martin and I have.
Yeah, but she's the
Aunt May is a very old woman, and she is built like me. Skinny, scrawny, ain't much to her.
Yeah, but she is on Jane.
Yeah. She's cool. I thought she did good.
Man, that scene in Spider-Man when Peter confesses what happened the night Ben dies.
Yeah.
That scene is
Yeah. That's bad. Because I mean, Toby's just guilt-ridden. He can't say anything, right? Can't say shit. He was there, and he can't say shit. Ugh. Yeah, great stuff. Great stuff. All right, boys and girls. Anything else we want to get into tonight before we get out of here?
Yeah, the Green Goblin did nothing wrong.
Well, we know the Green Goblin did nothing wrong. In your book, anyway. I think the Green Goblin's a piece of shit myself. But, I'll tell you, the one story I really want them to tell, and they're probably never going to do it, is Professor Warren, the Scarlet Spider, the clone, the first clone.
Yeah, I like the design of that character.
Yeah, I love the whole thing.
Then invest.
If you read it, it's awesome. Because the first, do you remember who he cloned first? Because it wasn't Peter Parker that he cloned first.
No,
the character we're talking about. What's that, bud?
Fieldy says we'll be seeing Gosling Ghost Rider in 3 or 4 years ahead. It's 2028.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's 2 years from now, man. They already in the works with that. Yes, let's watch Wild Geese 2. No, I'm not doing that. Maybe that'll be explored in Miles Morales era, Joe. No! Miles Morales has nothing to do with that story, sir. Let's see. Yeah, Wolverine knows the answer. Gwen Stacy was the first, because Warren was in love with Gwen Stacy. And he cloned her. Yeah. That was the first clone that was created, was Gwen Stacy. Very good, Wolverine. Thank you very much, sir. Let's see. Philly says MCU can do anything they want. Yeah, they can. Whether we're going to watch it or not, it's another thing. Whether we're going to like it or not, it's another thing. I'm going to go see it because I'm one of those guys that feels like if you don't watch it, you can't comment on it. I really do feel that way. And, I heard Nerd Roddick talking about that the other day. He was like, look, I got nothing for these guys to keep repeating talking points. I haven't seen the movie. If you're a content creator on YouTube, you should be going to see this stuff, or sailing the high seas with Jack Sparrow to watch it, at least to have an opinion on it.
That's why I went to go see Snow White. It was amazing.
Yeah. And that is complete sarcasm right there, boys and girls. I know better than that. I haven't seen it, but I know better than that shit. Martin, I asked you earlier, and we were in the middle of a bunch of shit, but did you ever get to see the Odyssey?
No.
No? Okay.
Wait. Since the opening day, every theater here has been full. I cannot even buy tickets in advance.
Really? You haven't sailed the high seas for it yet?
No. I don't.
You want to go see it? Yeah.
Yeah, because whatever thing that I get is gonna be screen captures. It's gonna look like shit.
Yeah,
And
absolutely. It's going to be
yeah.
cam stuff, and
Now,
it's going to be crap. Yeah.
I have told you before. I'm a huge fan of Homer and the Iliad and the Odyssey.
Absolutely. Yes, I know you're a big fan.
And yeah, you're right. You cannot criticize what you haven't seen.
Yep.
Now, I have seen some things, and those things I can criticize. However, I need to see the movie, and this is a fight that I have in pop culture market with Nima. So I'm not gonna see that shit, and I say to her, I'm gonna see it because I need to have the receipts in the hand if I'm gonna destroy it. If not, not. Now, I understand it's a Nolan movie. I'm a Nolan apologist. I have liked all that he has done. I can even defend the third Batman, even with the henchmen that fall down without being hit. Oh my God.
Good night, Wolverine. It's good to see you, man. Go ahead.
Bye, Wolverine. And I know that he has the ability to make a good movie. Now it's gonna be a good adaptation. That's another entire thing. And my prediction is, in the best case, that is what I'm going to be presented with. A good movie with a bad adaptation. And
I got you.
But the whole historical thing, that is all bullshit. The boats are wrong, the weapons are wrong, the armor is wrong. I'm not gonna talk about the language.
There's technical stuff. I can tell you
casting.
this from a normie's experience. A guy that has. Oh, go ahead.
Yes. I want to. I haven't seen any review because I want to experience like a normie.
Yeah.
And then draw a parallel with the original work. Now, when I first saw the promo for this movie was like 2 years ago, and it was just a black poster with a shield, and it all says Matt Damon, The Odyssey.
Yeah.
And immediately I went back to Gods of Egypt. And I say, are we doing this shit again?
Right. Gods of Egypt. Yeah.
From that moment I said, this casting is wrong.
Yeah, it's hard not to see Matt Damon, isn't it? It's hard. It's hard.
I said, Odysseus is not Gringo, man. He's Greek. Now, here's the best part. Menelaus. They got the guy who plays Punisher, who he can pass for a Greek man. But Menelaus is redhead. What was the problem with tinting his hair? Why didn't do that? It's stated in the Iliad that the guy was so much of a redhead that it was a problem for him, because in the battlefield, everybody knew it was him.
You could see him from a mile away, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Yep. Well, I got to tell you, from a normie's experience, I enjoyed the movie. It is not Nolan's best work, that's for sure. I agree with people that have said the editing is bad. It's basically the message I got from the movie was, don't go ashore.
Yeah, right.
Did you see it, Knock?
Oh, I went to the theater and saw it.
Yeah, I did too. I did too.
I got the 9:30
Actually,
showing.
the day my mother passed, we had tickets for a 4:10 show, and we actually the funeral home actually picked her up in time for us to go to the movie. So we went ahead and went. Didn't want to waste the tickets, and of course I missed a couple of parts of it. I didn't see how they got in the Cyclops' cave. I didn't see how they got in there. Okay.
Literally
I
with a
came
short.
in,
That's it.
I came in when they got in there.
Yeah.
They were already in there when I got back from a phone call. I I had it on silent so I wouldn't interrupt people, but I had to have my phone available because I had made a bunch of phone calls earlier that day. And so I missed that part, and I will have to watch it again. But I got to tell you, the first 2 hours of it, it dragged. There was parts of it that were really slow.
Yeah, I've heard that, and I don't understand.
And yeah, I told Martin this, and he was like, "How does it fucking drag? That movie can't be, that story can't be told in 3 hours, right?" And I kind of giggled when he said that. But the last hour was badass as far as I'm concerned. I thought it was really cool. Once again, it's kind of like that episode in Andor. He set things up pretty well in the first 2 hours where you knew what was coming in the third hour. You really knew what was coming. And I thought the end of it was pretty cool. It had a Nolan ending, which, it could be interpreted a couple of ways. That's his gig, though. That's what he does.
Wait.
You know what I don't get is why for the little amount of screen time that Zendaya had.
My God,
how was that worth $5 million?
Well,
for the little amount of time that Elliot Page had, why was
that
was
Marlon Brando's little bit of screen time in Superman worth $5 million? I mean, come on, man.
I don't get it. You could have saved money and just hired anybody.
It's Instagram followers, man.
This is why these movies are so damn expensive these days.
Say it again.
That is, yeah, one of the reasons. The other is the constant reshoots.
Yeah, that's the way Marvel shoot movies. These big ones are fucking crazy. I don't understand.
Marvel shoot movies.
How anybody would even back a movie like that.
And
I'm convinced. I've heard several times that they don't even care if they make money on this movie. I've heard it's cost them $700 million to make it. They rented a house to negotiate Robert Downey Jr.'s return. They rented a fucking house to do this meeting at for a week.
Jesus.
I just got reminded that Ryan Hurst is getting recast as God of War because he got hurt on set.
Oh yeah, he broke.
Prime. Yeah, Prime doesn't want to wait for him to get come back, and so they're recasting his character. So they're gonna have to
recasting and reshoot.
Yeah, they're gonna have to reshoot all the scenes.
I've been out of the loop, guys. I've been so busy.
I don't know. I don't know who. I don't think they've made the decision of who's taking over. But yeah, he's not going to be God of War, which sucks. Hopefully, they bring him back for Thor in the later seasons. I think it's a TV show, right?
Now, he's talking about the grammar and dialect. That didn't take me out of the movie at all. It really didn't.
I guarantee you, it will take me out.
Way? No, it didn't bother me.
It didn't bother me at all. It didn't bother me at all.
Okay. Listen, if you want to make it realistic, let's read fucking subtitles, okay? They're not speaking Greek in the goddamn movie. It's not going to happen.
No, that is a weak argument. That is a weak ass argument.
There's no Greek actors in this damn movie. Like, it's not happening.
I'm telling you, if you watch the movie, Martin, it's not going to bother you. It's not going to bother you at all. What's going to bother you?
No, it's going to bother me.
What bothered me? The one part that really bothered me, they find this fucking giant baby, and he's got fucking armor on.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was a dumb looking scene. I thought that was
And apparently, the entire family of this fucking kid is right over the fucking ridge and comes over to defend him.
And they're all wearing armor.
In fucking armor, and they're all giant. They're surprised by how big the kid is and everything. That's great. Yeah, whatever. He's looking for his parents. He runs over the hill, and they all come. I'm like, what the fuck? Don't get out of the boat. It's just that's all I got from the first 2 hours of it. Don't get out of the fucking boat.
Yeah, but they had to because they needed supplies. So it was like they have to, but every time they do, they lose people.
But man, the end of it was. The last hour of it was fucking badass. I did enjoy that. And the reason why I enjoyed it, because Robert Pattinson is the best thing in the fucking movie. He is an asshole. He's a fucking dickhead. And you want to see him get his comeuppance. You really do. He's a fucking prick. And Tom Holland isn't bad in it, but he's Tom Holland.
Morty. He's Morty.
Yeah. Well, you know what I'm saying. But the language didn't take me out of the movie. It really didn't. That didn't.
Okay.
And the castings that they were all worried about, they didn't bother me. And they weren't even in there long enough to even fucking bother you.
I don't care. Okay, you have your sensibilities about the thing. I had mine. I want just like you want to see your Spider-Man comics on screen the way they were. I want to see on the screen the thing that I have read and heard on audiobooks.
I know.
I want that.
So Martin, answer me this: Have you? I guess it's a book. Have you read is it 2017 adaptation that they're using the source material from for this?
Oh, the one that the creator doesn't even like the movie?
Right.
Yeah, Wilson?
Right. Have you read that, Martin? Because that's what this is based on.
Come
right?
on, let me. If you ask me a question, let me answer. I have read some passages, and here's the thing: it's we call it a book, but it's a poem.
Right.
A long ass poem, and it has a specific metric.
Yeah.
Now,
so is the Iliad, by the way.
Now, yeah, when it has been translated in the past, people say, well, if I keep the metric, I have to butcher up the language to make it fit. So we prefer to keep the content and fuck the metric, which I would do the same. She decided to keep the metric, so the language is truncated and dumbed down. It's absurd, man. It's the Odyssey for dummies is what she ended up doing, because there's no other way. If you want to keep the metric, you have to hack the text, basically. And so yes, I have read some passages, and man, I wish I hadn't.
Yeah, it's a bad.
Well, there you go. I'm just saying, like that's kind of my point. It's like you have to. That's where this movie's coming from.
I enjoyed the movie. It does drag in the first 2 hours. The
I didn't
part
feel
of the
the
first
dragging
two,
myself.
I did.
You see,
Rhonda says she almost fell asleep in the first 2 hours.
You see, I've heard both extremes.
Right.
One of my daughters, she went and she told me I didn't feel the passage of time.
Yeah.
Okay, now I have to watch it because I'm getting conflicted information.
Yeah. I will tell you this though, the part with Alpha from The Walking Dead, Cersei, where she turns the guys into pigs.
Oh.
That's straight up fucking body horror, dude. That is straight up fucking body
really
horror.
weird.
And you know what? You don't see that in the book.
Yeah.
You don't see it happening.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah.
Oh, you do in the movie. She physically molds them by hand into pigs. It is fucking something else, man. I was like, whoa. My wife was watching it going, okay. Because she's not a fan of horror at all. And that's exactly what it was. It was straight up body horror, you know. And I guess, you know, watching it, I feel like in the original source material, Odysseus must be a really smart motherfucker. He must be really smart.
He was the smartest of all Greece.
Yeah, because
the problem is
the one part where they showed that the most was the Cersei part, because he actually figures it out, you know, but they don't really show him figuring anything else out.
Well, no, wasn't he?
Oh,
the one that came
you
up
mean
with the
like
Trojan
Nolan's
horse?
Batman, the detective?
He came up with the Trojan horse, yes, but at the same time,
he was lauded for his genius in the battlefield.
Right? Yeah, that's great, but Here's the part that killed me. If the guy's a genius, why the fuck does he shoot the Cyclops in the eye with a fucking arrow when all of his guys are out of that fucking cave?
Yeah.
Why does he do that?
They asked him that
Wait,
too.
wait.
Why does he do that?
Wait. Say that again. He shoots it
I'm
in
gonna
the
say
eye
it
with an
again.
arrow.
I mean,
Why the fuck
we're getting
did he
into
shoot an arrow
spoilers, I guess. I don't know
into
if
the
that's a
fucking
spoiler or not,
Cyclops' eye when all of his guys were out of that cave? Why
What
did
the
he do
fuck?
it?
That didn't happen that way.
It seemed like total hubris to me. Like
he did it out of pettiness.
Yeah, he was being a dick. Is what he was being.
He blinds,
and it cost him a lot of men because that guy fucking
he threw rocks at him while they were running down the
after
hill.
that.
Okay,
Fucking
he blinds the Cyclops, but while they are trapped in the cave,
they do that. They use the
They do that too. They do that too. He did it again to add injury.
Oh,
but when they're on the
double tap,
all out of there,
he double tapped. Yes,
they're
double
out.
tapped.
And he's in the cave. He's in the cave. He's not coming out. They're out.
Well, he's in like the mouth of the cave. He's just sitting there though.
Yeah, he's just sitting there, and he shoots the motherfucker in the eye with an arrow.
Okay,
he was already
that doesn't
blinded at this point. He was already.
That doesn't happen in the book, but it's.
And Knock will tell you exactly like I'm thinking. What the fuck are you doing that for?
Okay, let me.
Well,
I'm gonna side with. I need to side with Knock on this. That doesn't happen in the book, but it's totally. It's totally an audacious move. He is that guy. Yes. Hubris. He is the embodiment of hubris. And that is why everything happens. Always because of his hubris.
Oh, well, I just thought I was like, you're a fucking idiot. This guy's supposed to be a genius. And I leaned over to Rhonda. I was like, what the fuck did he do that for?
Well, he made a good call with the whirlpool, right? Like he
did.
He knew his men were gonna go right for it or whatever, or not go for it.
Yep.
He tricked him into doing that.
I just that part was I was like, what the fuck? Why? You trying to get you guys whacked? What the hell?
But it definitely had just because we poo-pooed on it a lot. It did have that epic feel to it.
Dude, the end. Yeah, I've poo-pooed on it a little bit, but I've also said the last hour I loved. I dug it. I dug the last hour of it, where he learned from what's the guy's name with the black armor, the Batman fucking armor. What the hell's his name?
That was the king, right?
That was the general that was in charge of the whole fucking war.
Was that Agamemnon?
Agamemnon. That's him. Yeah. He told him. He said, "Don't go home. No, you better."
Well, he says he's go home, but be careful when you go home.
But be careful when you go home.
Because he went home, he got
right?
sick. Yeah, but he also
there was a reason why the story is Agamemnon when he got back home, he was assassinated by his wife and her lover.
Right.
Yes.
That's exactly what happens in the movie.
So he tell him in Hades, he tell be careful. Be careful because
the two people he talks to in Hades.
However, he tells him, but I don't think that's gonna happen to you because your wife, I know her, and she is a real woman, not that bitch that killed me.
Well, I don't think he was worried about his wife so much as worried about the other people.
Yeah.
He basically was like, I'm going to figure out the lay of the land first. And when he found out that it was mainly the suitors that were the issues there, that's kind of what he took.
But the Hades part I dug, and the Elliot Page part, it wasn't bad, man. It was
but that is not Sinon. That should have been Achilles, not Sinon.
Okay.
Sinon is not in the book.
Okay.
At all.
Yeah, but whatever happened with that? Wasn't she supposed to be like the spirit of Achilles or some shit? But she ended up being they kept calling her Simon. I was like, I don't. Again, I'm not as familiar with the Greek history and all that shit. I didn't know who Simon was.
No, Sinon is another character that appears on another book.
Right.
I was like,
in the movie, Martin,
I know
said that Sinon was the one soldier they left outside the Trojan horse.
Nah, no. What?
Okay.
Okay. In the movie. In the movie.
That's
Okay.
the way
Okay.
it goes in the movie. I'm just telling you.
I just thought I thought before when the details of her coming or Elliot Page being in the movie, I thought initially it was that character that they were playing was like the ghost of Achilles or something like that.
Yes,
And then it turned out that was not a thing.
That was a rumor, and if you went to the IMDb page, even before even to closing to the release date, her character didn't have a name.
Oh, so people just assumed it was Achilles.
Yeah, to me, I think that they were testing the waters, and when they saw the backlash, they said, "Okay, use the silent recording instead of silent."
Martin, don't step around it. Call a spade a spade. He's checking boxes. He got a transgender person to be one of the parts.
Yeah,
that's what he
By
did.
the way, watching
he's trying to get the gold statues. Is what he's doing.
Watching Elliot Page go around in that armor, just like was like a kid in it.
It would look the scene in the movie where he gets whacked. Looks like one of the memes that Dr. Clown has been making for fucking months.
Now I will
what
say,
it looked like.
I gotta say
Really?
this though. I have to say this. I have to say this. The scene in Hades, I thought was pretty good.
Great.
I thought it was actually really good.
That's what I was trying to convey.
With
Elliot Page did a
Seaman
great
or Simon
job
or
in
whatever,
that part in
Sinan.
Hades. Did a fucking great job on that.
I thought Elliot Page was actually really good in that scene.
Yeah, it was. And he's going to be nominated for an Academy Award for it. You watch. And don't be surprised if they give it to him. Yeah. It might be the only acting award this whole fucking movie gets. You know what I'm saying? But it was put in there to check a box. That's for sure. That trust me, Martin, when you see Elliot Page's character on the beach in the armor, you're going to laugh your ass off. It's like something out of Dr. Clown's memes. Am I wrong, Knock? Was that not the silliest things you've ever seen in the movie?
It just looks so awkward.
It was bad. It was bad.
I thought the whole what's her name, Charlize Theron, stuff was kind of weird.
Well,
I didn't really get it.
Well,
but that's because I didn't.
She plays Calypso, Martin. You know the whole thing where he's what is he there 7 years or some shit like that?
Yeah, 7 years.
The White Lotus.
Joe. Reading that comment, it reminds me of something while we were watching the Wild Geese.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
And they're getting ready to shoot the crossbows.
Yeah.
I was thinking, given you have I'm not going to ask for the cast. I'm assuming that you have the perfect cast for a remake, shot by shot,
right,
of the Wild Geese. Can you imagine Nolan directing that?
No.
Not even after Tenet?
No. Not the Wild Geese. No. I can't see him doing that. I could see
because I thought of that because you said this is a Bond movie and you would like to see a Bond movie by Nolan.
I would. I think he would do well with a Bond movie. They straight up do some Bond stuff in the Wild Geese, but the Wild Geese isn't a Bond movie. No. I think it's more I think if I was going to compare it to anything that's put out today, I would say that it's more of a Michael Bay type flick and I'm thinking 13 Hours, where you take a bunch of guys.
I don't know. There's only one explosion in the whole movie.
Right at the bridge. No, if you look at some of those grenades, they're pretty powerful fucking grenades in that movie, though. Come on now. You saw quite a few Simbas there at the end doing flips in orange explosions now. But no, that I could see somebody more like that doing that movie. But yeah, the Odyssey, I think when you watch it, I think you'll enjoy it, but you're going to have issues with it. That's for sure. You're going to have definite issues with it.
Yeah.
I think the Hades scene you're going to enjoy though. That was really good. I enjoyed it a lot.
In either case, I still have the Armana Sand one.
Fieldy, you're absolutely correct. Denis Villeneuve, the guy that's doing Dune, is the new director for Bond. Yes, absolutely. Yep.
Dude. I like the Villeneuve's movies.
I do too. And
until he betrayed me with Dune Part 2.
Did he betray or did the script betray it? Who wrote the script? Who wrote the script? Let's look at that real quick. I want to see who wrote this thing.
That's another one this year, dude.
But as a director, he should have at least read the book. And he talked a lot of shit about characters.
Oh, well, guess who the first writer that is written in here is? Guess who it is?
Who it is?
Take a wild guess. It's
come on.
Denis himself. Denis, John Spatz, and Frank Herbert. Frank Herbert's still alive? Or no?
No.
I think
that's the source material. Okay. Yeah. I was about to be confused.
Somehow
wait a minute. Is that guy still alive? There's no way.
He's a clone.
Yeah. Dune Part 2.
He's a Gola.
He's the first name in the writer's list. So, yeah, we can blame him for it, bro. And I agree with you. What's her name? Johnny? Is that her name? That character? Chani. That's it. Zendaya. They wrote it for Zendaya, not the character from the books, right?
Yeah.
So,
dude, they fucked up that character beyond recognition.
You gotta say Javier Bardem's character is pretty spot on, though.
Dude, when the first movie came out, I have my doubts, but he is still good.
He's the true believer, dude. Yeah, man, he's awesome. I loved it.
He's the best actor in the whole movie.
Yeah, the guy's awesome, man.
But the Baron, I like that interpretation of the Baron.
Stellan Skarsgård, yeah.
But the Baron isn't that way. The Baron is not that way. That contained and reserved. The Baron is boisterous.
Yeah,
but
he's more like the 1984 version. Yeah.
No, at all. That was an animal, an unleashed animal. You had to.
Yeah, but he was boisterous.
No, but you have to want the 97 miniseries. That is
never
the Baron.
Watched that, man. Never watched that one.
That is the Baron.
Okay. Well, all I know is I've never read the books. I'm enjoying the movies. I'm looking forward to the third one. I am. And I know I know you've read them and you did not like the ending of the second one.
Not only the ending. The moment in which there's a scene in which Paul is talking with Chani and he's start to explaining something to her that he has read in books, and she put that Zendaya face like you're mansplaining to me. I hated that. Chani would have never done that to Paul.
Did you like Chani in the first movie from 1984?
Yes, and that's what I said, that I felt betrayed in the second one, because that Chani in the first movie was okay, was on point.
Yeah, but she hadn't met him yet. She doesn't meet him until the end of the movie.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. She's just a fiction of his imagination most of the movie. Right? I don't know. I'm enjoying them, man. And I'll tell you the way.
Good for you, man. I'm not gonna poo-poo on anybody because they like something that I don't. If you like it, okay, good for you.
But I do know that, I do know Zendaya plays the same part in every fucking movie. She's the fucking activist.
The same character, yeah.
Radical. She's the same person in every.
There's no.
Yeah.
What do you call it?
No, I have to disagree because, to be honest, in the second Spider-Man movie, I like her character.
Yeah. Yeah, she's okay in that one.
She was likable in that.
She gives a shit about Peter in that one. Yeah, she does. She's not quite the activist she
she gave an explanation why she was a shitheel in the first one.
Yeah, She does. Yeah.
I do have, you don't mind, since we seem to be going on to different series.
Yeah.
One I'd like to talk about is the Hunger Games series.
Oh,
they actually have another movie coming out.
If Martin has seen that and wants to talk about it, that's great.
I read the first 3 books. I read it each book in one sitting in one day. I like the book.
I like. There's something about the. I'm always a post-apocalyptic guy, and I like seeing the aftermath in these stories. And this one, where you have a society that's like completely cut off from the other districts, like in their own world.
Is that what this is?
So I'll get to this one in a second because I do want
What
to
is
talk about
this?
that one. But basically, the Hunger Games, you have like all the districts that do like all the menial work, and then you have like the.
This is the newest one, right? I didn't pick the wrong.
This is the one that's coming out here soon.
Okay.
Yes. In November.
Mhm.
November and December are gonna be great months for movies.
Mhm.
I'm definitely gonna go see this one. And basically, Joe, they all, I don't know. Have you seen any of the Hunger Games, Joe?
I've seen the first one. I was
all you
not
really
down.
need to see, but
I
yeah.
was not down with kids killing kids.
No,
why I
and
missed
that's
too
the
much.
biggest thing. And they rise. That's basically what the Hunger Games are. Is Jennifer Lawrence's character? She rises, rebellion basically against all that.
Yeah.
So,
Right.
but there's something about there's something about the world they create where they're all just like all the people in the main city are just like completely over the top, wasteful.
Yeah, they look like they came out of the Fifth Element.
They're all like all makeup up and everything, and I just always found it fascinating.
Nog, is this another prequel or it's a?
So this one, so the last one, which I actually recommend because I wanted to talk about it.
Yeah,
first
a lot of
before
people said
discussing
that
this
was a
one.
good one. It caught a lot of hell because Rachel Ziegler's in it.
Yes.
But
the movie,
from what I heard from everybody that's a fan of these movies, it was a good chapter.
It was really
kind of
cool.
like Rise of the Lycans of the World Series.
But that doesn't answer my question. Is this a prequel or a sequel?
I'm getting there, Martin. I want to talk about this movie first. So the Ballad of Songs and Snakes was really a movie of two tales because you had the first part of the movie that started the games, and then the second half of the movie was like the aftermath of what happened during the games. So and then apparently this one that is coming out is actually is Woody Harrelson's character Haymitch when he plays in the game. So it is a prequel.
Oh, it's a prequel. Okay,
but it's in between. It's in between the Hunger Games and the Song of.
This one right here was a prequel, right?
Okay.
Yes, that one. That is the president. That's Snow.
Snow.
The main character is Snow, who is the president or the main guy in the Hunger Games. The dude with the beard or the older guy.
Now, with this franchise, I am like Joe with Star Wars. To me, only the 3 books. The original 3 books and the original 3 movies. And I checked out after that. I didn't want to see any of the prequels.
Pretty sure this is the only thing that made sense, right?
What? No.
They had 4 movies, right? Because they had the first 2 books. And then they split the third book into 2 movies, right? Okay. This is the first one since all that, I think.
That was the prequel that came out after the 4 movies, and then now there's a 6th movie.
Right now, the 6th movie is
the one that's
this one here.
It's the one with Haymitch, who was the mentor of Jennifer Lawrence's character in the very first movie.
Okay, so
it's his quell.
Yeah, gotcha.
Which I couldn't care less about.
I've just always been fascinated by this universe, so that's why I'm always going to watch. And I enjoyed the Ballad of Songbird and Snakes, even with
these I like to call them tweener fantasy stories. They're either hit or miss, right? Because they made one a few years back that I loved. They made the first chapter of it, never made any more of it. And it was I Am Number 4 is the name of it. And I loved that fucking movie. And it was a series of books apparently, and it was going to be another Hunger Games, and it just didn't. It didn't. You guys know the movie I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know.
I don't think I watched it, but I think I heard it.
Dude, if you've not seen I Am Number 4, you need to see it, dude. It is a lot of fun.
Well, I mean, from what you're saying, it's got a bunch of books, so it's incomplete. If you not want to watch it.
It's another one of these things. It comes from a series of books, and I've never read the books, but I saw the movie. It's got Timothy Oliphant when nobody knew who he was. And it's the mentor of the main character.
Impossible.
You said him, so okay. Now
I've known Timothy Oliphant way before that.
Yeah. He's the mentor of the main guy. I guess he's best known for being in that Beauty and the Beast movie, the updated live action one, I guess.
I don't know.
With
I think it was called Beast.
You have seen the movie that he has with Mila Jovovich in Hawaii?
Oh God. Really? No, I haven't seen it.
It's called
Is he in that?
The Getaway. Timothy Oliphant.
Oh.
Yeah,
he's Timothy Oliphant. Okay, no, I haven't seen that one. I thought you were talking about this kid. I was like,
no.
What the fuck?
Don't give a shit who that kid is.
Yeah. But yeah, and Alex Pettifer is mentored by
Timothy Oliphant, Kevin Durant. I do give a shit about them.
Kevin Durant, yeah, I was pissed off. I think I got his 8x10 from the Resident Evil movie that he was in. Because I wanted the one from this movie. I wanted one of him in the makeup and stuff from this movie. But, you know, the only one that I'd seen and really gave a shit about at the time was the Resident Evil movie he'd been in. And I got him to sign that. But he is the nicest guy in the world. I met him.
Not even as the Blob?
Huh?
Yeah, I either need to get him as a Gould because he was in Stargate for one episode, or I got to get him from Austin Powers.
Look, he's been in so much stuff. The only other one I probably get him from is the Wolverine. One where he plays. I think he plays Gabriel in.
Yes.
What's the name of that movie? It's got. Oh God Almighty!
Yeah.
Paul Bettany's in
Jarvis.
it.
Yes.
He's an angel.
Jarvis is Michael.
What's the name of that movie?
I know there's one called Priest.
No, Priest. Yeah,
it's not that. That's
Priest
the
is a good
vampire
movie
one,
though.
Whatever, but I really enjoyed that.
Joe, just click on Kevin Durant.
Yeah, we'll look it up. Real quick. Yeah, I know. I know. I can find
but
it.
But he's in so many movies. You take.
He has. Look, Naked Gun. He was in that apparently. Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes. He's in that one.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah.
Robin Hood.
He was
I
the
have
King
not.
Ape, I think.
Look at this. The ones he's known for. I haven't seen any of these fucking movies.
The Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes.
Abigail is awesome. Let me tell you.
Yeah, I've heard that's pretty good. I haven't watched it yet. He's in Swamp Thing, the television series. Oh man, I hate that I missed that. I haven't seen any of it. I heard it was really good too before they canceled it. Shit. But yeah, the one I'm looking for.
He's in Vikings.
Come on, where is it? This is the one I got his 8x10 from.
Continue.
I'm going. I'm looking for it.
Legion.
There it is. That's the one he was in with Paul Bettany. Yeah. I think he plays Gabriel in it.
Gabriel and Paul plays Michael.
Right. And it takes place in a diner in the middle of nowhere and like fucking Nevada or something like that. In a desert town. Yeah. It's that movie's great, dude. If you've never seen that one, watch that one. It's really good. But yeah. This movie right here, I Am Number 4. If you haven't seen it, it's another one of those. Rhonda had me buy a series of movies. I can't remember the name of that shit, but there's a bunch of these. The Hunger Games been really successful. Okay.
Well,
there's a bunch of these teenage. Well, another one's Twilight. Twilight's another one that is a huge teenage fucking book series that made huge numbers at the box office, but they've tried to make a lot of these.
I Am Number 4 is more like that TV show Roswell.
Yeah. But
I knew I
I just
recognized it. The one chick right there in that screen, she's from Glee.
Yeah, and she's the human that befriends this alien guy he's hiding because he's being hunted by another alien race who our
Roswell.
guy Duran is one of them. Yeah, that's trying to kill him. But what do they call? I can't remember what they call it. I think it's a legacy. I think is what they call their powers. It keeps telling them your legacy will show itself and blah 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 blah. But Timothy Oliphant plays a warrior that teaches him how to fight and is also his protector. And his whole front is they move from town to town, and he plays his dad basically when they set up shop in a town. Timothy Oliphant does.
Luring in legacies.
But what's great? Yeah, they call them legacies. Is the powers. Aliens and their guardians are hiding on Earth from an intergalactic bounty hunters. No, it's not intergalactic bounty hunters, you fuckers. That's not what it is. It's an alien race that wants to fucking kill them so they can take over their planet. Or they've already taken over their planet, but they know these guys can take it back, and that's why they're hunting them down. It's fucking stupid. Sometimes I want to slap IMBD. They don't even know what they're talking about. They can only be killed in numerical order.
That's stupid.
That's bullshit too. Fucking assholes. And number 4 is next on the list. This is his story. No, that the entire fucking thing is bullshit. They are from a planet that's rich in resources, and this alien planet has taken them over, and the kids with legacies were sent off planet to try and retake it back one day. And that's what the mentors do, is teach them how to use their powers and stuff like that so that they can take their planet back. Am I explaining this right, Martin?
I don't know. I haven't seen it.
You haven't seen it? Oh my God, dude, guys. Yeah, this is going to be one we watch on a watch party because it is fucking great.
Well,
really
one
is.
of my daughters watched it and told me that movie's garbage.
She can say it's garbage all she wants. This chick is hot as hell. Okay.
Yeah, she is.
Agron. Okay. So is Teresa Palmer.
Yeah,
she's number 6 in it. He's number 4. She's number 6. And she's an Aussie. And she is fucking awesome. There's
number 5. Number 5 is Johnny.
I don't know who number 5 is. We don't actually.
You didn't get it?
Yeah,
Johnny
I get
5.
it. I get it. I'm just trying to make my point.
I've already
I'm trying
made
to
that joke
sell
tonight.
this movie to you. Okay. I know Johnny 5 is alive. I understand that. Just saying. This movie's awesome. But and what's funny is, guys, that I do this with my boss all the time. I used to sit there. I have to pick up the groceries at Sam's every week, and I would purposely park in slot number 4, and I would send the IMDb page for this to him so he could, he'd have to take the number of the parking spot I was in and put it in the website to get him to bring the shit out to me. Right? That's how it works. And I would send him the fucking shortcut to this movie every week, until they redid all the fucking parking spots out there. Now I can't get number 4 to save my life. I can't do it.
That is all you're doing.
Yeah.
They redo that just to fuck you over and your link.
But it's a good movie. You should watch it. And when we get into the fantasy stuff, when we get into that fantasy genre, well, I'll play that one for sure. You guys will dig it, man. And Knock, it's got an NFL tie-in too, because he has a guy that helps him out. He's a dog. It's a little dog. It's a beagle. You know what his name is?
Portos.
Bernie Kosar. Probably the best known quarterback of the Cleveland Browns in their history. Bernie Kosar, the guy that lost to the Broncos 2 years in a row. When Elway was going to the Super Bowl, when he first started going to the Super Bowl, Knock, it was Bernie Kosar's Browns he was beating up to get there.
I see you're talking Mandarin again.
I'm talking Mandarin, whatever. I'm just saying that there's an NFL tie-in here. There's an actual poster of Bernie Kosar in his Cleveland Browns outfit. He actually won a Super Bowl with the Dallas Cowboys. He was the backup quarterback for Troy Aikman in 95 when they won their last Super Bowl. Are you saying I had too much to drink?
No, that I don't understand football talking.
Anyway, I Am Number 4 is a great movie, man. And I had never watched anything with Timothy Oliphant in it until I saw that movie.
Oh.
And then shortly after that, I saw
okay, bring
Die Hard. What was the fourth Die Hard movie?
Live Free or
Live
Die
Free
Hard.
or Die Hard. Oh my God, he's awesome in that flick.
Bring his page. Bring up his page.
Oh, Oliphant?
Yeah.
Okay, sure. Hang on. All right, there you go.
I just finished watching Justified.
Okay, now go down like
Dallas loves that show. Yeah.
Now I'm going to watch the new show that came out a couple years ago. The new one he did, the Primeval City or whatever.
Okay, now go to the 2010.
2010s?
Yeah. No, 2010.
I'm working
I think
on
that
it.
movie's 2010 or 29. Oh. That one, A Perfect Getaway. Dude! With the girl, the forever girl, Mila Jovovich.
Mila Jovovich, there she is with the shock face. Two pairs of lovers on a Hawaiian vacation discover that psychopaths are stalking and murdering tourists on the islands. What?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I gotta watch this.
That movie's cool, man.
Dude, there's Mia. She's at the height of her powers there, isn't she? Woo! Oh shit, that's Homeboy.
Steve Zahn, yeah.
Yeah. That's awesome. Is it? No, okay.
No.
I thought that was Ali Lauder there for a second. Okay. Steve Zahn's cool, man. I like him. Dude, there's some serious shit going on here. Cool. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. I have to check that out.
Phil D, I'm not a Resident Evil fan, so no, I haven't watched it.
What's that? Resident Evil 2006. Have you
26.
seen the official trailer, Joe, or anyone here? I got to tell you, I'm not a fan of the game. I know it's a very popular game.
Yeah,
and everything. I'm more of a fan of the Mia Jovovich movies.
Yes,
than I am
me
of
too.
The game.
I'm on the same boat that you are.
Yeah, yeah. I'm a Mia fan, man. But yes, I've seen the trailers for it, and I have no thoughts on it. It looks like some Sam Raimi stuff to me, is what it looks like. The one clip I saw where the arms and legs are coming out of the doorway, that kind of shit. That looks like straight up Sam Raimi stuff to me. But I'm not a fan of the game, though. I've never played it. Knock, you ever played Resident Evil? You ever get into that one?
No,
I've never got.
I never really got into the movies or the game.
And that one goes all the way back, man. That's
the PlayStation 1.
Yeah, that's a PlayStation 1 game.
And I was definitely too scared to play it. That was when I was a kid. Screw that. You open the door and the dog chase you from outside, and you walk around and zombies are on the other side of the door. No,
I did watch Monster Hunter. The one I need to watch is the one with her and Batista in it.
Yes, I know what it is.
Lost Lands, I think is the name of it.
Yes, the Lost Land.
I need to see that one. Because
you're gonna like it, Nog. It's post-apocalyptic.
Into the Lost Lands. Yeah. Let's see. Let me pull it up real quick.
I mentioned it in the text, but I did watch. What was it last weekend or whatever? The Moonfall.
Yeah,
with Halle Berry. I thought that was pretty good. It's a good.
So you sure you're down with the Hollow Moon, huh? You're down with that concept. Cool. All right. I'm not going to watch that one, even though I love Patrick Wilson. And I do love Halle Berry. I guess I need to watch it.
It's a pretty decent movie. It's all right.
Yeah. This is the one of Mia Jovovich that I haven't watched. Well, there's another one, but I'm really scared to watch it. The fucking
Protector.
No, not the Protector. The one everybody loves, the comic. Del Toro made 2 movies of it. Hellboy.
Oh, Hellboy.
The Hellboy.
Yes.
I haven't seen that one yet, but
it's
I'm not a Hellboy fan.
I like the Ron Perlman.
I'm a Hellboy fan. Both the true Hellboy and that thing that Del Toro did with Hellboy.
Yeah,
that is not Hellboy, but I still like it. And let me tell you that movie, Hellboy with Mila, is bad. That movie's bad.
I've heard, and that's why I haven't watched it.
Now, true Hellboy.
This one died at the box office, so that's why I didn't watch it. But I do need to watch it now that it's on streaming. Go ahead, Martin.
True Hellboy is the 4th one that they got, the Crooked Man.
I heard that independent film that got made. Yeah,
dude, that movie is exactly like the comic book is. It's the same tone, but it's dark. It's not a fun movie. It's not a fun watch because it's a true horror movie. It's dark. It's oh my god, it's awesome. It's all that Hellboy should be.
That's cool.
All right, fellas, I gotta go to bed.
I was about to say I was checking the clock myself, and
sleep is for the weak.
Oh shit! Well, you and I can hang out backstage for a while, but I think Knock needs to go to bed because it's 1:30
I've already
almost.
ruined my sleep schedule. So
you fucked it up, dude.
I'm gonna have to wake up pretty early tomorrow. We only have like 6 hours of sleep.
But you go ahead and dip out, man. It's good to see you. Look, with your new schedule, hope to see you.
Potentially, it's potentially
playing video games with me at night. You know what I mean?
Potentially.
So yeah,
Nothing
we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. But anyway,
peace.
Dip on out, and me and Martin are going to close the show down. It's good to see you, buddy.
Bye.
Thank you very much for being here on my 61st birthday, buddy.
Okay.
And I hope you enjoyed the Wild Geese. Bottom line,
it was a good movie. It was a good movie. Yeah.
78.
What?
78.
I am not 78. I'm not 87.
All right, guys.
Bye. See you, Knock. Martin, what do you got coming up this week? You want me to throw up the pop culturist of minefields?
If you want to. We don't have the thumbnails
yet.
I
will. I'm not going to shy away from pumping my guys.
Phrasing.
I'm not done yet. Stuff up. I mean, come on.
No, we don't have anything yet on the page.
Oh, you don't? Okay.
No.
All right. So,
but
I will show them the page to let them know.
All I'm gonna say is gonna be an expendable week.
Expendables week. That's right. I forgot.
Yeah, and
it's gonna be 1, 2, 3.
Yes, and Saturday
we're starting with 1 on Military Monday. That's in 2 days,
Mm-hmm.
and then 2 is going to be on Wednesday, and then 3 is going to be on Friday.
Yeah,
and 4 is going to be on Saturday.
No,
yeah,
Saturday is gonna be Demolition Man.
Why are you not doing the 4th Expendables?
Because Demolition Man is better.
Okay. I thought it was Expendables week. I guess you guys aren't selling out for that. Okay.
Well, it's
I have questions myself, but okay.
It's a Stallone week.
Stallone week.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. If it's Stallone week, hang on. If it was my Stallone week, I would start with Rocky.
We did it all. We did that already.
I might do Expendables, even though I've never seen it.
That's a fun movie.
Let me think. What's the one he did with Dolly Parton?
I know the movie, but I can't recall the name.
Fucking hilarious. It's great. I can't remember the name of the movie, but I'd probably tease that one. And if I had to do a fourth one, well, yeah, it'd have to be Rambo. It'd have to be First Blood.
We did Rambo and John Rambo.
I understand.
Oh,
I'm just saying, if I was to do
no, I get it.
Yeah,
I would like to do Cliffhanger.
And that has the new one come out yet? It's supposed to come out pretty soon.
Wait, is there a new one?
Oh yeah, it's a remake. It's not a. I think it's a remake.
26?
Hang on, buddy. I'm bringing it up now.
Yeah. Lily James.
A mountain guide and his daughter alpine climbing business in the Italian Alps faces a tragic event, forcing them to confront and overcome adversity as dangerous foes emerge, unleashing chaos. I don't know what the fuck that said, but there's the poster for it right there. So I guess this is shit. Sorry.
No.
I think this is supposed to be a remake.
What you want to hear?
Pierce Brosnan must be the bad guy in it. He must be.
No, I think he's the father.
Oh, is he the father? Okay.
Probably. I don't know shit about this, but
who knows?
Now, I saw the original by accident,
and it's a great movie.
Yes, it is. Wait, let me tell you. We were going out of college. We were walking down the street, walking right by the cinemas. I said, "This is a Stallone movie. Okay, let's go to watch it." Here's the thing: none of us knew what the movie was about, and I am afraid of heights.
Oh my God! Really?
Yes.
Oh,
I spent the whole movie.
Then that opening scene killed you. Yes.
I spent the movie digging my fingers into the seats. Oh my God! But I love it. I love it.
You sound like me watching The Abyss. I'm scared to death of drowning, dude. I'm scared to death of it. That whole part where the place was first getting dragged, right, by the storm because they were still attached to the tentacle. And that you remember the hippie guy was trying to get everybody to hit the door and the door closed and he's sitting there pounding the glass, right? With the thing full of water. And Ed Harris is like yelling at him and everything. I was like, oh, I was just scared out of my fucking mind, man. I felt claustrophobic. Yeah, that's you watching Cliffhanger is me watching The Abyss. Trust me. Yeah, scary as shit. It's ridiculous. But dude, what a great movie this is. John Lithgow's the bad guy, Brains, right?
He was
the muscle. Yeah, this fucking movie's good. Dude.
He was incredible as a bad guy. Oh my God.
Yeah, it's fucking great, dude. Love this movie. It's awesome. But you know what? Like every great movie, it's got killer fucking stunts by real fucking stuntmen. It's fucking great shit. Really is. They did a great job on this one. Yeah, it's a very underrated Stallone movie. You should put that in your Stallone library for sure. Stallonians, as my boy. What's that comedian that I love so much, man? He's got his own show on YouTube. My God, me and my brother watch it all the time, and I can't think of the guy's name.
Bert Kreischer?
No, he's the guy that uses the face filters on his show. He has like a half an hour show he does on Fridays. Oh my God. Kyle Dunnigan. That's him. Kyle Dunnigan. Hang on a second. You watch some funny shit. Just get anything with Kyle Dunnigan's name on it. You'll laugh your ass off. And half of his shows, he's Sylvester Stallone in it. It's ridiculous. If you ever watched Reno 911, he played a serial killer on there.
Nope.
That was a reoccurring guy. This is his channel. If you're not following this guy, you're not laughing enough. Okay? This guy's hilarious. He's great. He uses a lot. Oh, look at him with the fucking... You see his thumbnail right there. The last one over there. He's what, Bruce Jenner as a girl, whatever the hell that person's name is now. Oh my God. Hang on. Pull one of these up. That's him in the middle. And he works with a bunch of different comedians, and he does great stuff. I'm not even going to show it because I'll probably get hit for it. But you guys should be watching Kyle Dunnigan if you like good comedy. He does an Alec Baldwin. It is not to be forgotten. It's fucking hilarious. One of the funniest things he does is here it is. Hang on. I will show this. Hang on. Let me get 2.1 million views. Good Lord. Here we go. Hang on. I'm showing you this on this.
So he's the hey yo guy.
He does, yeah. Give me the yos. We need some yos. And he calls his fans Colonians with a K, not a T. With a K. It's fucking hilarious, man. Hang on. Let me fire this up for you. You will laugh your butt off. Because he's a great impressionist. And what he does is he adds a filter over the face. You know? Let's see. Let me pull this over here. Okay. And I believe we got it right here. Yeah. There we go. Check this out. This is probably his best known stuff. It's called the Fresh Prez of DC. Instead of the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
Okay, and finally, new rule. Comedians can't make fun of Joe Biden. Because it's impossible. Because he's been great. I know a bunch of fat people are disappointed. Because trying to make fun of Joe Biden is like praying to God. A complete waste of time. Okay, that's our show. I want to thank my guests, Benjamin Netanyahu and Pete Davidson.
Who's this Joe Biden everyone keeps talking about? Well, I was born and raised in Scranton, PA. Lifeguard by the pools where I spent my days. Till a dude named Corn Pop, who wasn't that cool, started making trouble at the swimming pool. So I took a chain, wrapped it around my legs. They're hairier than my other legs. Not my... black kids would touch them. Come on, man. Then I got on a train and moved to D.C. Barack Obama gave a job to me. I shuffled around and sucked fingertips. Made a big speech, kissed a boy on the lips. What are you looking at? I wrote the damn bill. I hold the ladies tight and sniff all their hairs. First person American to fall up the stairs. Ran for president, I was a winner. Winner was me. Now I sit at my desk as a president. You know the thing. Come on, get your face out of your ears.
Get your face out of your ears.
Beneford, get in here.
You hollered, holy shit.
Where are my clothes?
Sir, I just washed your clothes. I can't physically keep them on your body.
No. We've got a ghost in the White House. I better declare a national emergency.
How about I just find you some new clothes?
You're a good friend, Beneford. Come here, I need to tell you something.
I'm good here, sir.
Come sit on my lap.
I'd rather not.
Sit on my lap! There you are. There's my little buddy. All is well. You're safe now.
I am very uncomfortable and quite sure this violates several labor laws.
Whoa, easy, fella. Easy. Close ghosts can't get you now.
Frankly, I'm more concerned about your schmeckle, sir.
I'm going to tell you something, but you got to promise to keep it a secret.
I do not promise.
You drive a hard bargain, okay? I'll tell you.
Can you please put some underpants on first, sir?
There's no time. America's in crisis. Thousands of Meximelts are overwhelming our southern border. Some is young.
Meximelts?
The BLT movement is still in the streets, protesting the murder of Pink Floyd.
BLT?
And now a clothes ghost has inserted his erection into the White House.
That made absolutely no sense whatsoever.
Don't you fret, because Uncle Joe came up with a new slogan that will unite us all and bring us back from the brink.
With great hesitation, what is it, sir?
Make America great again, man.
Dude, this guy, he's fucking hilarious. Hang on a second. Let me go back here. And I guess the last thing I brought that browser up on was Manhunter. Let's see. Kyle Dunnigan. Oh, here he is. This fucking Sylvester
Crazy
Stallone.
world. All right, let's do some yours.
I shoot my show alone.
This is him, dude.
Alone with my stupid dog.
If you're not following Kyle Dunnigan, you need to.
They said I was too offensive.
Yo, yo, yo. It's Thursday night. Time to have a good freaking time. If you're listening or watching, you are in the Sylvester Stallone zone. And you're not going to exit for at least another 25 minutes or so. We start the show off with a diary, an excerpt from Stallone's diary, just to get a glimpse into the minds and the brains of a one Sylvester Stallone. Excerpts from my diary. This is from 2 days ago. Very recent. Dear diary, Stallone has been struggling lately. Struggling mightily to give a shit about the World Cup. Yesterday, I watched a game. You can't see me, diary, but I just put the word game in quotes. Because you know what happened? Nothing. The game ended 0-0. What? Did that think Stallone is a clown who wouldn't notice? Come on. And one of the teams was jumping up and down, all excited, like, yay, we got 0. What is that? And did you know they can't use their hands? That's right. No punching. My famous catchphrase, keep on punching, is left null and void in this world of balls and feet. P.S. You probably know you're plebeians call soccer football, but do you know they call cigarettes fags? I know. I kind of giggled myself, diary, but then I got uncomfortable remembering all the fags I had in my mouth in high school.
Oh my God.
One day, just between me and you, I went to the back alley with a whole pack of fags, and I just started sucking them all down, one after the other, like no matter how many I finished off, there would never be enough. It's a crazy world. All right, let's do some yo's. It's time for a yo. What is that with the soccer? I don't understand why everyone's so excited about. How does the team have 0-0? It doesn't make sense.
Well, anyway, if you're not watching this guy, you're not having a good time, because I'm telling you, he's funny as fuck.
Yes,
you should see his out. Let me see if I can find it now.
No, Joe, I really need to go.
Okay. All right. Let's shut this thing down. Look, guys, I will be here on Tuesday night to play a little DCUO with my good friend Lunatic, and hopefully you guys will come along for the ride as we play some DC Universe Online. Other than that, you're not going to see me, guys. I can't plan for shows. I've got too much work to do with the memorials. I can tell you this, the official restart of the channel, me being off of vacation, I call it vacation, but it's really me celebrating my mother's life and preparing for it and everything, because I'm the MC for all of this. I mean, my relatives are sending me everything, and I'm putting all this stuff together. So I'm going to be too busy planning for those shows if you understand, on the 1st and the 8th, and I have to travel for one of them. I won't be back down here in the South until the 11th. So that Wednesday, I'm planning on doing State of the Atmosphere, and I'm planning on being on Pop Culture Minefield that day too. That Wednesday when I get back. So I think that's the 12th. It's either the 12th or the 13th. But that's when I'm going to start it back up. But I will be doing the video game shows this week. I think the week after, I'll be too busy getting ready to leave, I think, to even do this show. So look for me to get the channel back going on the 12th. But I will be here Tuesday night at 10 p.m. Central Time. Me and Lunatic playing some Papa Joe Gamer After Dark. We'll be busy doing legend stuff, I think. And I think we got a new event we got starting up or something in the game. So anyway, Martin, thank you for being here, man. I appreciate you very much. What did you say? I'm sorry. You said
I hope there is not a lantern event.
No, it's not a lantern event that's coming up. No. God, they've been doing lantern stuff. Hell, even the Supergirl thing is actually a lantern thing because she turns into a red lantern during it. And the sub characters are lanterns. They've been doing lantern stuff for 2 years on this fucking game. No, I don't think the next thing's going to be a lantern thing at all. Hopefully. The next DLC they're doing is an update to the Supergirl story that they have in the DLC, which has nothing to do with the movie, by the way. It has to do with the New 52 run in DC Comics. Anyway, it's just an addition to that. The next storyline isn't going to start until the fall. So, but anyway, you guys come along for the ride. We'll be playing Tuesday, 10 p.m. Central Time. Me, Lunatic, and whoever else decides to come along. Martin, love for you to be there to hang out and give us shit during it. Martin will be on Pop Culture Minefield every day. Please support Pop Culture Minefield while I'm gone. Also support That 70s Rock Fan while I'm gone. I'm not going to be on the shows. I don't have time. I had a guy offered to pay for golf, to go play golf tomorrow morning, and I just can't do it. I've got too much shit to prepare for. So on top of everything else, my mother wanted me to do a portrait of her, and I'm having to talk myself into it. You know what I mean, Martin? She wanted it at her memorial. I know I've got to do it. It's just, I put it off forever to keep the Reaper away. Now that the Reaper showed up, I'm going to do it, but man, it's going to be a struggle because I'm going to have to stare at her face for two hours. Yeah. Anyway, we're going to get through it though. And when I come back, we'll be having a good time, and I will have a lot more time to work on the comic book too, guys. But all that shit don't start till the 12th of August. Anyway, you guys, thanks for being here for my 61st birthday. I know we went long with this show, but it was a good time. We had a good time talking about nerd shit like we like to do. So until we see you again, let's check in on the chat real quick, see if anybody's talking. Not really. Fieldy said, Fieldy went to bed. I should have stopped the show when Fieldy went to bed. He said, behold, how good and how pleasant it is for brethren to dwell together in unity. You know what, man? You know what one of my favorite memes is, guys? I think I've got it right here. Yeah. Don't forget, government's worst fear is us together. So, and I could very well, change those around. I could make either one of those guys a Mexican at the same time. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever race, Asian, whatever. Us together is what they're worried about. So everybody stick together, and I will see you next time. And until we see you again, I want you guys to keep on keeping on. God bless.
They cut across the axis and try and draw their fire.
yours?
Talking about.
Hope.
It's gotten out of control. It's too big.
Killing you would be too easy. I have something better in mind.
What have you done to that boy? Oh, he's being treated like a prince. He is. He's royalty. Unique. Chinese don't have one. Soviets don't have one. In all the world, there's no one quite like Robin Sands.
Diego Ricardo, the youngest person on the planet, the youngest person on Earth, was 18 years, 4 months, 20 days, 16 hours, and 8 minutes old.
Maggie, look!
And don't forget whether you like them small, medium, or large. Titty Tuesday keeps going into Saturday every week on Joe's Atmosfere's channel. We'll see you next time, guys. Peace.